horizon, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Flying with rockets through their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Flying with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading red, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Flying with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary and awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Guys, what's up? Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's CPI day, everybody. CPI is upon us. All right, gonna get everything set up on the stream. Hit that like button before you do anything else around here. Bum, 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 bum. All right, getting all my stream stuff set up here. Sorry about that. Busy, 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 busy. And there. All right. Hit that like button, guys. We are rolling. Good CPI come out this morning. Market's moving a little bit. We traded down yesterday. Liquidity crisis, as I had mentioned. Still kind of a crisis. We have everything else out there sort of in that weird boat. Gold is slightly trading up a little bit. Bitcoin is slightly trading up a little bit, though, in the overnight. So that could be a good sign. At least responding. Gold is responding to the CPI, which I guess being, you know, inflationary or disinflationary will affect the price of gold. CPI came in at 2.4 on a 2.5 estimate the year over year, which is a slight beat. But, you know, like I said, the CPI is not like it used to be where people are going to really just jump in and love this market because of a CPI read. We know that we're going to 2% by 2027. The Fed even said that. It's kind of priced into the market. And the Fed's not going to make any actions further. They're not going to cut rates faster. They already said they won't want to. They just care about the labor market. Old Fed. You know how it goes. Slightly wired, Matt. Let's go. Slightly awake, Matt. You're ready to go. Okay, hold on. Load up. I did engage in a quickie little short here on this pop, just because we're at the open and I still feel like liquidity crisis is in front of us. This could be a day that just sells and sells and sells and sells and sells. I don't have a lot on the table, just 4 contracts. Keeping it light. Light to just start the day. I've got the challenge account up to 306,000, which is close to the high that it was. Just like 330, I think. Hold on, I got a bunch of instructions. Everybody wants to talk to me today. Hold on. Eventually, I'll just preferred. Hold on, I got top website stuff. All right, guys, hit that like button. We're ready to go. All right, so I thought my thoughts are this, right? We didn't hit the lower DD band, and I don't know why. I think that today, like I said, I know a lot of people are, and I could be wrong. Like, you know, this is how this goes. Everybody just guesses this shit right or wrong half the time. I personally think, like, there's, you know, the possibility is that we just somehow trace and retrace all of this and continue to trade up on the CPI. I think this is the first time in a long time I'm going to take the bet that we have a continuation to the downside. This is the start of something. And I think when the market opens, we're down to lower lows and lower lows and lower lows. And we press lower lows today. And then by Sunday, we're there. 67.14. And I think that that's the place to go. And Nasdaq, I just put the set at the open. We'll see if resilience is negative. If I'm wrong, worst case scenario. If I'm wrong, and then this market just goes, yeah, screw you, Matt. We're going up and up and up. MHP is the tap. That I'm looking to like really hit it hard from. That is the place. Maybe overshoot to the red line, not really sure. But in the rare instance that the market just is like, you know what, screw you guys, and this is the catalyst we needed, and then we're just going all the way up here, I'll just take a stop on the other side of MHP and call it a day. I'll engage in the short again when we get back to the other side of it. So if this pops up and I stop, I know this is probably like 100 and something points away. I'm just shorting it open, betting that we're going to have a negative resilience that we just immediately rush to fill the gap and go lower. If I do get squeezed on higher highs, I'll probably stop. I'll engage here. I'll probably stop and I'll sit out and I'll re-engage an MHP break just in case it decides to flank down. I get 4 contracts. It's not going to make or break me either way. Up here, I'll be hitting with like 30. Okay, so I'll be popping it hard. I'll be the person that says maybe we get that liquidity crisis after all. We shall see. Don't forget to hit that like button, friends. We are getting started. 50% chance of rate cut, coin flip on the market. I mean, do you think we're going to get more rate cuts? Do you think the Fed is going to step in and they're pressing harder? Now, flat open, remember, flat opens, it's kind of a coin flip. And on this coin flip, the point is that resilience is going to come in and go like this, with most things opening flat. I just be on the lookout of that and be careful. Resilience is the gap fill predictor. So with the Nasdaq probably opening about 20 within 40 points of range of yesterday's close and within 10 points of range of yesterday's close, all of our leading indicators are going to be a little squishy, like close to zero and flip-floppy. So when we look at it, you have to be very careful because it's going to change very rapidly. If every other stock is opening relatively flat, resilience will jump to negative 20, positive 20, negative 20, positive 20. Throughout the morning, it's going to oscillate. It's going to be a hard signal to read. So you have to basically ignore it as a leading signal and go off your gut, what you think the market's going to do. Unless this thing is greater than or less than 50 on either side of zero, that's when I say, okay, it's probably still leading. That's strong enough. We'll have to see how all the major stocks open. So like I said, my major play today is to try to get MHP short wherever we get, or to see if, because we're going to be in monthly maps bear market, by the way. So we're going to open up, monthly maps is going to be bearish right out the door. We know that from yesterday, right? We completely surpassed the bear zone tops, which was like way over here. Let me delete the catalyst line because I'm our catalyst here. But this is where it was, right? So we have been thrust into bear territory, and you know, obviously, does this make it to upper DD band? Who knows, right? But we'll have to see if this ratio comes in less than half, then the market's doomed for a little bit. We did hit that red line. That's off. CAD is no longer active. Why buy calls to hedge? No. I never buy calls to hedge when I'm shorting. No. When the market, remember, let me explain to you why. When the market goes up, it's like, you know, usually 1 to 2 days up for every red day down. 1 to 2 days up for every red day down. So when you get those like really nasty days, right, that break through into bear zone like we have now, I only buy puts to hedge on the very next green day that pops up as a nice solid green day. I buy puts right at the end of the day so that I can keep longing. Puts are insurance to keep longing. And I will long every single day in that bull market pretty much without rarely shorting. So I have the puts underneath me just in case I'm buying and buying and then the market just sweeps through like it did to me a couple times, like in the last couple months, and I lose 60, 70K or whatever. I would make, you know, 400K in puts. Like that, but in this environment, we weren't getting those scares to get me to load up on puts just in case. And that's really true because the market's been mostly flat. So when we get the big scares, I'll load up on puts to hedge longing. Now, in sell-off markets, it's different. It's one down day for every up day, one down day for every up day. Buying any kind of option is suicide because of the volatility. Once the volatility collapses and your IB crushes your premium, then your calls are going to lose a ton of value. Also, I'm not shorting every day with calls to hedge in case I'm wrong. I'm still longing most days on the way down. You guys remember how I trade in bear markets. I'm longing, shorting. I'm flip-flopping a lot. In bull markets, I'm pretty much only longing. In bear markets, I'm longing half the time still. So I'm kind of countering my hedge by being on the long side half the time. I still trade naked in a bear market. I just trade a wider range in a smaller position because a smaller position, it's going to travel faster. I don't need a big position. A good thought. I will buy calls speculatively once we hit the bottom. So once the market bends down, it's dead. And then whatever day we get that breaks into bull territory, the very next dip that I can find, I buy half of the calls I usually want to buy. And then over the rest of the week, if it's sort of like goofs around in here and they decay on theta, I'll buy the other half about a week later. And then I'm ready to go in case it rallies. And I buy calls speculatively to 20x and 30x my position So I'll put like 100G or 200G or something on a bet. This time around, I'm not going to bet that heavy because we didn't sell off like we did in March. This time around, my bet will probably be 100G. I'll put 100G on it, make $1 million. If the market dies out and flips around, probably 10x. When I tell you 10x, this is what I'm looking for. If, now again, this is it. I could be completely wrong today, which is fine. But if, and the if goes into this area right here. If we fall over the course of February, see, we have all this kind of open area here. If this, for some reason, over the course of February, March, makes its way lower and lower and lower, like to the 23,000 level, right? Somewhere in here, I will buy calls for 3 months out to go right back to 2,500 so that by the next quarter, we're at least there. So the lower, the better. I'll see which red lines I want to target, but I'm going to target some of the red, maybe not exactly there, but I'll target something. It all depends on how it falls. Maybe like this red line that we started yesterday is a very good imbalance target because this is the one that might start the move if it goes down. So that might be my return path. So I might, like I said, maybe about 25,000 might be it. Like I said, I'll be looking to 10 or 20 exit position just speculatively. And as the market's rallying up, I'm just longing and day trading as well. I do this every single time market collapses. The art form and trick is to wait for the right day. And it's not to buy when it's red and buy when it's red and buy when it's red and buy when it's red. It's to wait for the day that it pops into bull territory on monthly maps. And then the very next dip, you wait for it and get, like, retraces half or whatever. That's the trick. I do it every single time. I've done it every single time. I did it on this day when Trump tweeted that thing. The very next day, boom, bought calls. A week later, boom, bought some more. I left over $1 million on the table, closing them here and not closing them there, but I still made double my money, which was kind of good. We got a lucky catalyst that would have finished the trade off. We don't talk about that. It's sad days. So that's how I do my options, right? I very rarely will play options, only at the most opportune moments. Like in COVID, same thing. We'd have monthly maps back here, but it's the same philosophy. The big green day, the big green pop day, the very next red day I'm in. And you know that day, you can feel that day. The catalyst happens, the announcement happens, and you can feel the change. That brutal little run up. Yes, sir. Was that my 500K haircut day? It was 1.6 million left on the table. Yeah, $1.6 million haircut. But technically speaking, it's more like, you know, coulda, woulda, shoulda sort of conversation, because in reality, I did close at the right time. Market's moving higher and moving higher and moving higher, and I was running out of time. So at this point, the theta was decaying faster than the delta was gaining, right? Because you were getting close to expiration. So I closed out, and within a week, Trump and China had an agreement. Who would have guessed? That exact moment in time. So, well, I did get, you know, 100%. I could have got 1,600%. Had I just decided to risk losing the whole thing, and then some random catalyst comes out of nowhere. Yeah, the $1.6 million haircut. That's the joke. Well, no, the haircut was the day that I missed the run up. Sorry. The day when we popped up, I was getting a haircut. I was getting a physical haircut. People are asking the haircut, not trading haircut. I was literally sitting there getting a freaking haircut when Trump tweets that thing and the S&P goes up 10%. And I remember, I think that day I was actually longing and I closed out to go get a haircut. Do I rather options extended out compared to 0 DTE options? Yeah, so for I'll only trade options. Hey David, thanks for the $10. So I don't day trade options for the same reason that I don't day trade stocks. The taxes are ridiculous. You don't want to really pay short-term capital gains tax just to day trade. You can get more leverage and better tax benefits with futures and more ability to maneuver your trade. And it's simpler without the Greeks, right? Day trading is, like I said, 0 DTE. There's no benefit to doing it over futures. It's more complex, more expensive, more taxes. And so I don't understand why people day trade options and not futures. If you unless you're doing SPX options or DX options, you're not getting the 60/40 tax break. So personally, hey, thank you. Whenever I do options, it's that complexity. Why do it then, right? The swing, so I can be less accurate. So when I'm trying to nail a big bottom, I don't have to get the exact day trade right that moment in time. 0 DTE, you got to get that pivot right that moment in time. Thanks, babe. All right, how'd we do today? Yeah, we got the new matcha, guys. Hold on.
Just matcha and lavender. No.
Very, 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 very good. We'll put a little more of the lavender in here. So I made this lavender syrup right here. Hold on, lavender simple syrup. A little bit of that bad boy in there. It's got food coloring in it to make it purple though. What's the fork for?
Carrot?
Oh, here, let me see. All right, let's taste it. The lavender. All right, it's good. It's actually really good.
Also overpowers the whole matcha.
Do it next time though with a little bit. Yeah, next time. That's really good. Wow. So with the options, guys, the reason I only touch options is sparingly. I'll trade options to hedge by longing when the market's at a top and looking wobbly. I'll use options to catch a swing low on a dip when I think the market's basing out. So like here I'll buy calls. Here I'll buy calls. Here, when I get those wobblies, I'll buy puts to hedge in case the market does come around. I'll buy puts to hedge while and continuing to long. The puts to hedge while longing futures, calls just to YOLO back up. I'm pretty good at catching a bottom. Like I said, I'll let you guys know when we're there. There's a very cool trick I teach in bootcamp. It has to do with the monthly maps, and it hasn't been wrong ever since we've been in monthly maps. Some big sell-offs, COVID sell-off, we didn't have it, but in the 2000 here, like I caught the August rally, I caught that. The October 2022, I caught that. Here, I caught that. And that's it. So far, it's been good at nailing all the big dips. So the trick is 100% so far. We only had a couple opportunities, a few data points. That's pretty good. So, and the reason, I say the reason options allow you to be less accurate is because you're aiming for a point in time. So you're not, like if I pick a 0 DTE on the wrong day, I lose the whole thing and I'm dead. I have to go attack it every single day and then finally I get the move. The options, I just pick around here and then I add to my position as it falls in value, and I can get a better cost base, and I'm in a position for 1 to 3 months out. This one was like 6 weeks out. I was really aggressive on it. So I was trying to look to like 20x, but because I knew it was going to probably do that, like a big run. But like I closed my options here when it was doing this, and then got the catalyst over the weekend. Anyways, you understand what I'm saying when I say options allow you to be less accurate. You're aiming for a point in the future, so you're sort of building a position in time, and so the extra taxes, the extra complexity, all that stuff affords me the ability to be less precise and accurate on when it moves and where I enter. So I can buy here and then buy here 5 days later at cheaper because of theta, and then buy here even cheaper because of delta, etc. So I'm building a position around here. How do we subscribe to DD Vance, monthly maps, etc.? Hey, what's up? Let's get here. Hold on. I'll give you a link. That's the link. You can see everything there. The Pro Plus is the one that has the software and everything built into it. 30 minutes the market opens. Now, the question becomes, I know it seems like a cliche to buy the dip, as it has been. Like this looks like, okay, now we've set a low, a lower high. Are we going to retrace and go up like this? It's very possible that we're back to the cliche market where we're just going to sit here in the middle for no reason until NVIDIA earnings. But it's also very likely that we just started the sell-off. Yesterday's selling blew us straight down into bear territory in the monthly maps. So my bet is likely that we just open up and we are lower. And then we just close maybe about 24.3. I'm not really too convinced that happens, so I'm not putting it anything heavier than 4 contracts. I'm up or down 10K today at the position of this size. If we fall to about there, just to finish the move, that'd be great. We'll have to see what happens with the rest of the market. Remember, the thesis is that if gold is rallying and Bitcoin is rallying, then the market's safe again. it's like every single time these two start selling off, you start to see the market get a little wobbly. And yesterday confirmed that thesis, right? So we're kind of surviving a little bit on that CPI, you know, showing a little bit of 0.1% difference on the expectations. So, you know, a little disinflation to juice gold up a little bit. All right, we understand. That's the way it goes. But we are at MHP on S&P, which is why I am by proxy wanting to trade. Oops, that's not the right. Oops, hold on. Yes, it is right here. 68.63 is MHP on S&P, which is why I'm doubling down on this position. I'm gonna grab it as well. A couple of my prop accounts too. Hold on. And if it just squeezes out the door and breaks through, then it breaks through it. So this is S&P MHP, 68.63. Let me mark that really quick. This is here. Be quite easy. I actually upped that to 8. I'll take the bet at 8, whatever. I'll stop if I'm wrong. And let's do, so I doubled my position size just now on that tap I waited for. This morning, NASDAQ is actually 933. So I'm proxy trading NASDAQ with the S&P pivot. Which is just basically like saying because S&P is going to pivot, it's the stronger of the two. So if it's pivoting down, it's going to yank the NASDAQ with it. Let's hit it. All right, remember, we got a flat open, so we don't trust resiliences as leading indicators. Somebody said, should you buy now? You should buy Rocket Scooter now. You should buy that. You haven't bought it yet. You asking me if you should buy the stock market now? I don't know, man. Go down to Wells Fargo and ask your financial advisor what the fuck they think. That ain't me. Give the guy in the sweater vest a call. There's always a guy in a sweater vest that works there. You know what I'm talking about? His name's Raul or something cool. He's really well dressed, nice shoes. I think my guy's name is Raul at my bank. I should FOMO long into Rocket Scooter by going to rocket.play/Matt and then check out your Pro Plus tool set. The Patagonia jacket. Oh yeah. My dude Raul's pretty cool. He helps me. He's my business banker. I got so many businesses, dude. I keep him very busy. Last week I started 3 new LLCs last week. Can you believe it? Last week. It's been crazy. We were trying to figure out, the thing is that I was thinking about, could I get a holding company to own all the assets, because it's starting to get a little messy, but we're trying to prevent liability from one place bleeding to the other. Like example is, you know, if in the fitness world, if somebody drops a dumbbell in their head and cracks their fucking skull open, and they're going to sue me and then put a lien against Rocket Scooter or something because it's under the same umbrella. So we're like, all right, we got to keep things separated, as the offspring would say. You gotta keep it separated. But anyways, we started 3 new LLCs this week for the 3 new businesses. One of them's the prop website. The other one is the fitness studio empire that we're doing. And then the other one's the escape room that I'm opening. I'm a busy boy. We put assets under trust. Yeah, I'm trying to like learn the new, you know, learn the way to do this a little bit easier. My financial company assets are all held under one holding group. So like Rocket Place and Rocket Scooter and all that. All right, I grabbed that short, and 2 of my funded X accounts already at profit. I'm gonna close those out. I've grabbed it. I've got it going on right here in my take profits as well. Let's see how we turn out. Oh, we still have 22 minutes till market opens? What the hell? I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, my brain is like, okay, market's about to open, get ready to go. It's like 8:08. I got 22 minutes, man. I could go take a leak, eat my breakfast, hang out. But in the meantime, guys, hit the like button. Somebody said Ninja Trader or TradingView. So Caleb, this Rocket Scooter is its own cracked version of TradingView. We built on TradingView's white labels, so we have our ability to so we have our own version of TradingView, as you see. So you actually load it from the website. Buy lifetime before it goes up again. Yeah, we might do a lifetime discount coming soon. People keep asking. You know, we try to do it like twice a year at most, and so once around Black Friday, once at the beginning of the year to celebrate something. But I did tell you guys I might do a lifetime discount just to celebrate, you know, 100K milestone. All right, so I'm up 10K on the trade so far. Pretty fucking good. Good intuition there on that MHP. Like I said, I feel like we're gonna go down. So. In an earlier round, the sugar, we're going down swinging. I'm gonna load that up. I probably can make a little bit more, but we're just scalping at the open. Let me lock that in. I'll just wait to see what the open plays out. 8,000 bucks. We're gonna open flat. Let's let the open decide what it's gonna do, right? Let's out some of this too. Let me lock a lot of this in. Let me leave 2 of them runners and close the rest. I know I probably am giving up some, but I just wanted to scalp off of this. And I did get, like I said, I got 20 points off of that, or whatever I got. I got 100 points off of that. I'm absolutely fine with this. Like I said, I'm just scalping in this range. It's going to be volatile. We're going to bounce all over. But if we open and completely fly down, I think lower DD band is the play. And guys, I'm probably not going to buy there. I'll probably, if we sell today, it's going to be like this. Okay, see how it's choppy? With high volatility and high VIX, it's going to be the same thing. You guys see the VIX is running up and we are above triple B. Let this shit be bouncy, right? 2013 is the contango midpoint. You know, you guys know the drill. Class! Goop, goop. Hey, chat. What do we do when we're above triple B? Tell me. Type it. Let everybody here that's new, that's know. There's so many new faces here. Y'all teach them what above triple B, what this means. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Y'all type the answer. Bum, 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 bum. Gold moving up, Bitcoin moving up. That's the only reason I'm kind of hesitant to hold this for further. All right, wait for the overshoot, take on reclaim. Yeah. Somebody said what the F is goop goop. Oh, you guys are, this is the latest trend in memes and cultures, man. You got to start calling your haul goop. That's the thing. Finally, I'm in on it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not the boomer that doesn't understand. It's a term coined for loot by a popular Arc Raider streamer who calls it goop. And so when you get the goop, you're getting the good loot. You're getting the good monies. So, wow, I'm in on the meme. I don't feel old anymore. Wow. So you just spam the word goop, and then, you know, just means you made some bank. And no, it's burnt peanut, who I found out lives in Texas. So I'm gonna find that guy, and we're gonna be friends. You know, actually, I watched some interview of some streamer that's interviewed him. They said like he's literally like exactly the way he is on stream, in his in real life. Like he like looks around and like, you know, makes all the expressions stuff. They say he looks just like he just looks just like the fucking peanut in real life and talks just like him. Manner. He's like you would think it's really the peanut. He's not acting. He's really like a fidgety, twitchy sort of guy that talks with his mouth open. Kind of funny. It's hilarious. I don't know, the way his voice sounds, he just sounds like he's a big guy. He's got that reverberating, and he's got that kind of Peter Griffin sound, that New England sound to his voice. So I imagine like a Peter Griffin sort of looking dude, but maybe I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't he sound that? Because he kind of has that New England-y sort of chat. You know, he says like that. He's hilarious. I love watching it. Everybody here's like a big fan of it, because most people here play Arc Raiders now, which is cool. Yeah. So hypersensitivity to VIX, right? So when VIX is above triple B, you guys nailed it. This contango midpoint for the why the hell does it say July? What the heck? Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. 2013 February, right? So when you're above here, the market's going to be a little oversensitive to anything. Any news, any events, anything is going to make it a little hypersensitive. So let me give you guys some tidbits. If you guys are taking our boot camp, here's some information from it. We have positional criteria for entering a trade, but we also have execution criteria. The execution criteria is as follows. You'll take a quickie little glance at this. VIX is above contango midpoint, which is what we could just call triple B for short. You can see that see how sensitive the S&P will be to news, events, and catalysts. Trust me, it's the whole philosophy. We came up with this. We teach it. In the normal environment, when VIX is in decay below the contango backwardation midpoint, you're going to see that you're going to hit your pivots nice and strong. Whatever your supports, resistances, you're going to hit them and V up pretty quick with the nice, clean, parabolic volume bell curve shaped volume distribution, as where the volume just amps up towards the pivot, amps down when you bounce off of it. When you're in the environment now, you're going to bounce around and overshoot your pivots, and volume will be sporadic and chaotic, just like this. Because of this, people are just basically getting squeezed. It's like, here it's like a roller coaster, right? People are just getting thrown around and tossed around at random spots. So in this environment, you can hit your pivot pretty hard. 3 L's is like 3 longs, right? For the same 3 longs in this environment, you're going to distribute your position around to build around this volatility that you're going to have. So enter right above the pivot, slightly below, and then slightly near your stop, and really build. What's the stop distance? Arbitrage. As we've learned lately, is ARB is the perfect stop loss distance reader. If this thing says 50 or 60, I'm going to allow 60 points of overshoot around a strong pivot. Here's an example. Okay, let's give you an example. Say that this says 40. So when I get to DD band and we are above or above triple B, I'll tell myself, okay, we can overshoot 40 points and still be holding that pivot. So I'm going to allow myself to enter and then enter right at 40 and then put a stop right underneath that. So in this environment, we're going to use this number down here to allow us to know the exact stop distance for NASDAQ and S&P. These numbers don't refresh until the market opens. So when the market opens, we'll know. Hey, trader, don't shoot. Want to team up? Any more trades out the door for you, Mr. Scooter President? Yeah, I do want to short. Keep shorting. This was just to get a play. Now, right now, I don't like the environment for shorting. I do like the environment here, but I don't like the environment here or here. If we're relaxing in gold and Bitcoin, it very well could be that we open and pop. So that's why I took my 8,000. I took my ball and went home. So I'm like, okay, let's chill on this. The crisis pauses for a moment when the bigger things. So put the bigger chart so we can kind of monitor it together. Now gold has hit this like 50-25, which is like this major, like the halfway point on the sell-off. This is the halfway point. We have hit that pivot again with higher lows. Okay, so the question is, you know, what happens if we just get some spontaneous rally out the door? Then we'll probably squeeze some shorts today and then turn up into tomorrow. Let's look on the daily chart. I have pre-drawn my red lines for you guys. 69.08 here on S&P. These are the resistance pivot, which is just retracing the move. The run length is 20.55 on NASDAQ. So, like I said, if this decides to just pop and rally and pop and rally and pop and rally, this is my area to observe for the bigger sell-off. If it's the bigger sell-off that I think we can get, we open and we continue to drop. On the all-night, lowering the Asian-Europe session, opening below MHP, all the signs are there. Flat open, the market's gonna be entirely sensitive to everything. And also, there's no big major news event or catalyst coming through. We just had CPI, that's it. CPI came in as a slight beat over expectations, but I mean, it's just inching its way closer to 2%. It's gonna take all year to get there. Coming in at 1/10 of a point difference is not gonna change the hand of the Fed, but people are still betting on it. I heard that somebody said, they said 50%. That's alarming. I didn't think that was gonna change that much, but you can look it up. If you guys don't know the tool, you can go to the CME Fed Watch, just Google CME Fed Watch, just like this, and it'll come up with the distribution chart, because it wasn't 50%, whoever said that. Current target rate is 3.5 to 3 3/4 here, and 92% chance we stay the same at the next rate, the meeting on the 18th. It's only about 7% chance. Okay. So the difference, a day ago was 8%, today it's 7%. So the probability actually went down since the CPI came out. So I think that, with that being said, I think all that on the dual mandate, they're completely ignoring inflation. Like this is 1 day ago on the 12th. 1 day ago, there was an 8% chance, 8.4, that we would go. I'm sorry, hold on, wait, no, I'm backwards, sorry. 8% chance, no, I'm right, all right, 8% chance that we would go down 1/4 of a point on the next meeting. Now it went down to 7%. Just kind of noise, but a week ago it was closer to 20%. So as the market is sort of, conditions are the way that they are, the vote is going way, way, way down by traders. Traders are not betting on a rate cut this time around. Yeah, I can see that. Wired Ethernet is done. Yes and no. Yes, I'm wired, but no, they're not done. They got to come back in a week. There's more that they have to do. I've got cables running to the computer. They have a long cable connected to the computer, and it's a stellar connection. But I'm getting 2 lines dropped in here, and 1 line dropped in there, and then 1 line dropped in there. So it's a bigger because he's like, if he's running lines, I'm gonna wire the whole top of the house. Usually what they do is they'll have this like extension tube in your walls. That way they can, like, you know, do add-ons to the house. And when they built the house, they never sent wires to the top. So I have 2 options. Either A, I can get like AT&T to come in and put the fiber box up near the top and then run the fiber cable into the attic, and then I can blast a mesh down on the house that way. Or I can do what I'm doing now. It's just leave everything where it is, have my guy run some Cat 5s to the ceiling, and then drop them into the rooms, which I think that's probably the better option. Seeing as how the internet works perfectly fine, the interference, you know, what we've been saying is that we're like so congested. We're a bunch of, like, you know, tall 3-4 story, some of them here I think 5-story townhomes. They're huge. They're all clustered together in the middle of sort of like this industrial area that but it's also like a bougie area. So it's like very expensive housing, but not a lot of infrastructure for people to live residentially. Like where I live, it's like luxury car dealerships and stuff. So there's not like millions of neighborhoods. We're like a one-off neighborhood sort of thing. And so therefore, you know, you know, you got like one cell tower in the area, which is fine, but everyone's like congested in the same one access point. So he said, like, you know, because of the close proximity and your neighbors all crammed together, you guys are probably just, there's just interference. He's like, this is what happens. So anyways, so he's like, yeah, we need to get you off the Wi-Fi hardwire. He's like, that's probably the best option if you're going to permanently be working up here. Like, okay. The Arc Raider sound. It's like so crazy that when you get shot, I guess I don't know the lore, but when you get shot with Arc Raiders, it just sounds like you get shot with electricity. It's like, bzz, 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 you know, like the sound in that game is such an interesting choice. Like when you're talking to each other, everyone sounds like they're in a cave made of metal. Don't understand that, even when you're out in the open. Another thing is that game is not built with Dolby Surround or any 5.1 surround. I mean, I feel like I'm playing the game in stereo. It works okay. When you set it on default sound, it relies on whatever your Windows setting is, like if you use spatial sound or whatever. But it's the only game I've ever played that relies on sound cues, and yet it's the weakest implementation of sound. It's so weird. So I have mine set on default settings, and I have like my Dolby DTS, whatever, add-on for spatial sound, and I can kind of hear in front of me, behind me, but it's not as good as, I mean, shoot, Call of Duty is like infinitely better. I don't know why they would have not made sound like the most important part of their development, but you hear that Rocketeer Bubby, and you're like, oh, I know where it is. I can tell it's right here, right there above the building. I can sneak out this way. And the Z-axis, don't even get me started on that. That don't exist in that game. Like, hey, can you give me a defib? Yeah, where are you at? Oh, I'm on the first floor. Where are you? I'm on the 9th floor. Like, what? Yeah, there's literally like no Z-axis period when it comes to sound audio cues. Some, like the first floor ghost, they call it. Like you can be on the top floor and then you hear footsteps right behind you, and they're 200 feet away below you. They sound like the fence. These guys are better than the fence guys. Oh, the electrician here. Oh no, he's a top tier. He's good. He's not just an electrician. He's like a everything guy. So electrician, AV. He knows everything about TV networking. He was like talking about the differences on how to set up mesh systems and which one he thinks is better. Kind of like an everything guy when it comes to electric and networking and computers. He was kind of geeking out about my setup. He was like, whoa, this is cool. I was like, yeah, thank you. Ever try getting a new router? So not gonna get a new router. I'm gonna get a wireless mesh system for Wi-Fi, and then I'm gonna just a different one. We have an Orbi, but we're gonna get something different, a little bit more power and coverage, like something more professional. He's recommending some stuff. And then I'm gonna put hard wires every room in the house, up here. Every room has it except for the top floor. Maybe they got lazy, or maybe they just, did it cheap. Who knows? Platform account manager. If you weren't selected, KA, then you weren't selected. We've already chosen our team, and right now they're just waiting to go. But we're gonna expand as we grow. We're just not launching with any more folks. Like as soon as we launch, we'll know our needs, and within the first month, we may decide we need like 10 more people. For now, so it's kind of solidified now. You got indicators when you're on Rock Scooter? Yeah, you do, real sharp. So whenever you get the Rock Scooter tool set, you get access to Discord. We have about 10,000 people there. Everyone in the stream that watches, the thousands of people that are here every day, are all in Rock Scooter as well. And they're here to help you. They can help you, guide you through it. But when you get the platform, yes, everything is in it. Liquidity maps are the main software suite. You add your resilience and arbitrage indicators at the bottom. And we can show you how to set it all up. So right now, I did close that short. I was up $8,000. I took the MHP proxy trade in NASDAQ, but I took it when we popped there. I had like 4, and then I added 8, and then I closed out on the 100-point run. We'll see what we get. And like I said, I don't feel like we have the same conditions for the flush Market's opening in about 45 seconds here. You know, I'm seeing gold rally, which is, you know, all right. I mean, I'm happy to see if the market recovers the bullish, are totally fine. But gold moving higher and Bitcoin moving higher is a recipe for the index to not move lower. Remember, we were watching everything squeeze all at once. And remember yesterday, as the index is getting pressured, gold completely collapsed out like in the middle of the day, you know, middle of the morning. So that's what we're going to watch today, right? With all three of them not selling off, it's very likely that we do sort of hold this. Ideally, I'd like to see the market open and the conditions are just very, very bad. All right, 5 seconds till we open, guys. Ready to roll. And we're off to the races. Let's go. It's a completely flat open. Let resilience be plus or minus 50 or more to really get a read on this. We're going to wait. Let's see what it is. It is 15 plus, negative 27 NASDAQ, not strong enough to make a decision. We are a flat open, so I fear up at first until things get a little worse. Negative 40. Let's just do it with the 2 spot. Let me just, I know I'm chasing on this, but I'm going to jump in with 2 and let it just drop. All right. Let's see what we get. Minus 60. Perfect. 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 Minus 60. Let's go. All right. Let's wait till liquidity maps come out. Minus 30. That's not as good. All right. Come on. We got about a minute where everything kind of shows up here. Minus 60. Minus 50. Let's go. Man, that is a great candle there. All right. Let me read this really quick. See, 63 here. What's gold doing? Okay, here. Move this off to the side. Okay, all right. So nothing super bearish, but a minus 50 on NASDAQ. All right, good. So I'm going to trade all the way down to 629 MHP. I do have a 6 spot on this in NASDAQ. S&P does have support, though. Be very careful. We have bull zone support. We don't know what the DD ratio is just yet. It's 29. Fuck yeah. All right, let's go. Okay, this is good. This is very unlikely to hold, and this is very likely to break with such a low ratio like this. Let's read the monthly maps. Question is, do I want to short it harder? Or just keep it at modest? Let's see if we get minus 40. Everything's negative, including monthlies. I mean, including resilience, DD ratio, everything. Come on, load up. All right. S&P is losing bull zone, which is pretty good. NASDAQ is, come on, load up. Oh, NASDAQ is cooked. All right, so the bear zone in NASDAQ is 734. Make a note of this. That's it. I'm making note of this. This is where the bear market starts. We leave 734. It's dying all day today. We're like right on the edge. So the question is, how am I going to flip this coin? Minus 62 resilience. That's perfect. That's perfect for selling condition. S&P right on the edge is 68.54. I know it's trying to rally. I know it's trying to rally. But the conditions are horrible from here. 54. Hold on. No way it pops out of this. Come on. Market die today. Let's go. DD ratio is trying to move. Let's double check some of the bigger stocks. All right, Nvidia in the middle. Liquid, ABGO, rallying through a liquidity pocket. Apple on MHP break and hedge. Oh, sorry, Apple on half gap break to the downside, but MHP hold on Apple. So there is some hold in some of the stocks. Curious to see how it pans out. It is trying to sell, but there is a fight here. There's definitely a fight here to hold it. Conditions have deteriorated across the board, so it's really good for a crash out. We'll probably sell off today. Good, 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 good. I got 10 contracts short on NASDAQ. Fucking die today. Get below here and fall to MHP. That's all I want to see. 734 to 629. Give me another 100 points. Give me another 100. It's going to be, look how choppy it is. We're running up and down like 50, 60 points at a time. There's no arbitrage either. We're just literally sitting flat on ARB, which is crazy. What else is looking bad? Tesla's looking, Meta's looking okay. Tesla's looking bad. Google's looking bad. AMD's surprisingly good. Netflix is looking moderately okay. Everything's stuck in liquidity pockets. Nothing's crazy bearish just yet, but let's get the flush, baby. Come on. Flush it. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Just die today, market. My thesis was right. Let's crush it. Guys, hit the like button, friends. While you're here. Hit the lower MHP. Let's do it. Great read today. Come on. 41 DD ratio. Perfect. Bail out. Let's go to MHP and lower. Let's go. Let's clock it in. 20K profit so far on this one. Come on. Let me lock it into 4. Let the 4 ride with 15K sitting. Like I said, I'm just scalping. I'm putting 100 points, pocketing it, 100 points, pocketing it. Let me let 4 ride to the bottom. Goop! Baby, nobody does it like we do. My thesis was right, guys. Oh, we're the best to do it. Like I said, there's still a fight. The stocks are not deteriorating and gold is rallying and Bitcoin is rallying, which is why I'm not too eager to be in too heavy of a position here. It's still fighting to survive. You can see a liquidity pocket on S&P is trying to hold. ED ratio is 43, so we are greater market bearish. All things are bearish except for MHP. So MHP is the target. S&P is fighting in this liquidity pocket. I wouldn't buy the dip. If we lose 36, I'd be looking for a lower DD band to play it out. Now, it is going to fight. If it does fall, what today's going to look like. If it does fall. Oops, sorry. What it will look like, again, not investment advice, but if it does fall, it's gonna trade like this, okay? If it does fall, we're gonna have a day like that. We're not just gonna fall straight down. Be choppy. There's enough squeezing going on in the stocks are in liquidity pockets, so being an LPs, the stocks are gonna bounce. Stocks aren't all bearish. They're mostly just like non-bullish. But Nvidia, liquidity pocket, which is it's stable. ABGO, kind of stable, right? Apple's the one that's dying, which looks okay. Amazon's bearish. Apple and Amazon are bad. Microsoft is bad. Which might be enough to bring it down. But there's enough liquidity pocket in the way, just gonna allow it to bounce. What's up, Candles? What's up, baby? You're looking along MHP? Would be your target? I'm gonna tell you, in this environment, this is the way I do it, okay? I never attack in bear market territory. I never attack at the pivot. I let it like crash through and I just wait and I let it come back. If I miss that, then I miss that. I never, because I've learned in this environment, if I buy, I end up bag holding. So the reclaim is very important. So in this environment, when it falls, I'm gonna let it do that, and then I'll try it if it reclaims off the tap. But yeah, I would say that like the goal is that is the place it could hold. But I'm looking at some of the other stocks, like Meta has room to fall. Meta has a 630 support. Tesla has a support. Not all the stocks are dying. It's like kind of hit or miss here. It's good. It's surprisingly stable for being bearish. Believe it or not, it's not as damning as we'd want it to be. I'm currently short in 4 of my 5 take profits. I was short in all 5 of them, but one of them I just closed out with $7,000 profit, like when I trimmed this down. You're just tuning in. This is a $100,000 account. I'm taking to $1 million bucks. The rules of the challenge are as follows. If I dip below 100,000, I can put money back in to top it to a starting point. Then from 100,000, I can't add any further until I take it to $1 million bucks. You guys are gonna watch me make $1 million live on this stream. I'll be the first to do it live in full transparency. Other people try to make $1 million bucks. It's not really fully transparent. It's partially transparent. We got the MHP tap right there. I'm good. Made 20,000 on that. We're gonna run that. That's the profit I wanted right at MHP, and we're solid. Done. Perfect. All right, let me exit all that and close it out. Fuck yeah, look at this, dude. We're the best to do. If you guys are just tuning into the stream, well, there's a reason we went viral this year. Now you get to see it. Perfect setup, perfect day, perfect read. Nailed it. All right, so that's it. I'll close everything out. That's the trade I wanted. Now let's let the rest of Wall Street figure out what the fuck they want to do. That's me across the board. So my 5 take profits. 2 of my fund indexes I didn't even touch. Simple, dude. That's so fucking simple today. Goop! Trying it. I'm all right. 325, I think is the high the account ever was. So that's, I think it was like 320, something like that. Let's just wait. I said it's probably gonna break MHP, keep going, but I'm not gonna be greedy. Market's gonna chop around today. It's not gonna fall straight down. It's gonna have big swings, hundreds of points up and down. I'm gonna catch every wave, so I'm gonna wait, let it pop, do it again. Watch stocks deteriorate, but watch it do it slowly, okay? We're gonna be smart like this. Here, hold on. Just celebrating a little bit with our giveaway. See, red candles. Remember I told you that earlier, right? No investment advice, but I wait for the reclaim. I never buy at the pivot in this environment. All greater market signals are bearish. I'm very hesitant to jump in these days. This market has changed my mind on how I trade. These types of this like choppy, squeezy environment. $51.6, cool. Maybe it's your first week on the stream. Sorry, I'm smacking a waffle in your face. I didn't offer to share. Goop. Am I close so fast? When I short, I always close fast. There's no glory in holding a short for a market crash. I promise. You will learn that days like yesterday are rare. When the market just falls and then falls and then falls, it's rare. Okay. Typically, markets fall like this. See, watch, see what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm answering your question. The universe is answering your question. I love when this happens. I've learned to not hold through 90 points in the last minute, like 100 points. We talk last minute, we've been talking 100 points. I've learned. The universe has bestowed upon you a lesson. Pivot to pivot, slip to strat, nailed it. He knows, he's been here for so long, he knows it. When you're shorting, it's pivot to pivot. You want to be first in and first out and let the newbies jump in and fuck their accounts up this way. I'm the first one in on this trade from there to there, and the first one in on the trade from there to there, and now every other fucking joker ass clown idiot prop trading guru is like, oh, it's showing we're here. And I'm like, I've already cashed out with 51K. I already made someone's salary in the first 16 minutes of the market. I'm in, I'm out, I'm done. And so most bear markets or sell-off markets are volatile. Now I can say, oh, maybe I can short this again. See, I read candles when I told you I let it overshoot and reclaim. That's how powerful it can be. I'm like, should I short it from here? Everyone else took the short at 580, got stopped at 740, 160 points up. Now just for a little bit, like, all right, let's have some fun here. Let's put 2 spot at the top, just 2. Like, all right, let's trade to the next pivot. Now again, may not sell off from here, but hey, 2. Let's 2 gotta kill me. Let's see if we get something good. Shorting off of half gap with negative 60 res is a pretty solid trade. DD ratio was 40. This is my limit. I can make the same trade a 3rd time. From there to bet that we stay in, even to retrace half of that. Remember, shorting is just pivot to pivot and quick, in and out. Right? So again, this market was loving what it was seeing here. I'll have some fun with it. Play around with it a little bit here. Maybe some of these zeros on the next, I could probably pitch one out this gap fill. Maybe a small 1 spot there and a 2 spot there. I'll do, like I said, market's trying to rally through here. Look how crazy that can be. Look at this, down 3,000 already. That's why I keep it light. Right, yeah, I can do, yeah, let me do a 2 spot here. Let's fund the next account. I'm not going to touch my take profits anymore. I'm happy with that. See? If I were just holding, I would be dead. Well, that's crazy to see this much movement here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if Grandpa Trump is talking or something, but let's double check the news. That was a pretty wild swing. All right, let me just, I don't know, over trading this. Oh, nothing going on there. That was a little unusual. Well, we did hit the DD band though, which is also really strong. Always call it a day here, but this is the liquidity pocket with DD ratios actually better, close to half. Wow. Okay, well that's a lot neater than I thought it would be. Who would have thunk it? Anyways, that's how that works. So I could just be like, nah, I'm okay with the win I made. Let me close it out. But I think we're still going to be bouncing around inside of here. Is this the big rally back up? Or is this the flush point for the day? Which one is it? Now we're going to be bouncing very violently inside of here. Arbitrage, still no movement, man. That is crazy. 40-point candles in NASDAQ just every second here. All right, let's load it up. I told you, not everything was super bearish. Everything was just like, half the things are bearish, half the things are stable. Believe it or not. Like I said, I don't think this breaks out and goes. I don't. It looks like it wants to. I don't think it. I made the same trade 3 times. Let's see if I can get it a 4th. And 2 is like a small position here. This is crazy though. Bulls on bottom at EST. Well, no, EST every time, no matter what the condition, it's just change the position size. Whoa. Okay, look at this. Look at this. We are getting some love on the stocks here. I call this the cliched trade where it just retrieves all that downside pressure. All right. Are we bull trapping? We actually have recovered a little tiny bit. S&P bigger. Wait, hold on. It was 54. So S&P just broke back into bull territory on the bigger monthly map, which is crazy. All right. My play was 2 at, again, it's volatile. I'm allowing myself 60 points of run here. 713 and now we're at 839 on 2. That's pretty big, right? So again, my bigger trade was that we closed below this area here, below 814. And the bigger bear zone on NASDAQ, I marked it. I swear to God, I marked it here somewhere. It's not 196. That's old. Hold on. We had MHP again on second time on S&P. All right. It is no. It is NASDAQ is 734. So that's an old mark. 734. Oh, that's the one from yesterday. Hold on. Ugh. Come on. Where's some monthly maps? Die. 734. Just here. I swear I drew a line here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me make it like, I don't know, maybe like a lighter gray color. I added 2 more to the short, by the way. I'm loving it. I do this all day, folks. Told y'all, you don't fucking listen to me more often. Let me cook. Oh y'all. All right. Bear zone territory. This liquidity pocket. DD ratio is 42. Flush it. S&P at yellow line. That's another exit target. Flush it. All right. I don't like this volatility. This is scaring me. All right. Too much. Just trade it back to pocket on negative res. Now everyone else is like, dude, what do I do? Do I short it? Do I long it? You know what I'm saying? Somebody in chat, pain is no joke. Market's out to get me. Fuck your life. You're turning into ultimate gooner now. What's going on, bud? Hold on. You sound like a little... You need some help there? 2 things. Remove the caps lock from your keyboard. Second thing, call a friend, man. You gotta, I would say right now, you sound like you're in a state that needs, you need some friends to chat with. Just kind of calm down. Step away for a moment. I'm the GOAT. Well, thank you. Enjoy. Look, everyone's like, do I choose the short? No. Got to here, got to there. Indicator was good. Shorted it back in. Back to strong pivot. Like I said, pivot to pivot now. Now everyone else can figure out what they want to do, and I'll just kind of hang out, eat my waffles. Drink my tea. Res reading of anything that's positive or negative is okay. So let me give you guys a quick history and lesson on what resilience actually does. Okay. Resilience indicator is a pivoting agent from here. When it's positive, this is support. When it's negative, that's resistance. You could treat each of these pivots as support and resistance. So when resilience is negative, this is a redistribution zone. So this is yesterday's close, today's open, relative to the equities market, right? And so this entire white box with the dashed line is just the box in the middle. This whole thing is resistance. So these are all resistance pivots when it's negative. The thing is that when the market is a flat open like we have here, and flat open is defined as less than 10 points S&P, and then less than 40 points on NASDAQ, then it's flat. When it's flat, we really need this to read a stronger amount to make a decision. When it's just slightly less than 0, and this is a bigger gap than 40 points, then I'm short, very short. This could be -3, and I'm still shorting. When it's a flat open, and you're kind of within, just see how this is like a 20-point open, then I need it to be greater than like 50 to really be deciding on it. I need it to be a strong enough signal because all the other stocks are super flat. What resilience actually is an aggregate of the stock internals of the market itself. So example, NASDAQ has 100 companies that it's looking at. Of those 100 companies, we look at what they're doing inside of this box themselves, the open and close. Are 100 stocks gapping and going? Then resilience will be 100. 100 stocks are gapping and fading and continuing to trade, it'll be -100. So we're looking at the flux between the half cap and the stocks, and it's market cap weighted. So what resilience actually will do is tell you that on a scale of 100 to -100, you can see that we're closer to the -100 side. The majority of the stocks are below their half cap. So the bet is, why would the index be up here if the stocks are right here? So as it pops above, I short it back in. Pops above, short it back in. Pops above, short it back in. It makes a trade all day long. This trade today was somebody's yearly salary. It's that clean. when it works very well, but you have to have conditions to know when it works very well. It's just basically an aggregate. The stocks aren't just going to go out on their own. The index is just going to go on its own away from the stocks for long. While it is fighting to stay alive, I've made the same trade once, twice, 3 times. Just betting that we are down here until this white line gets above 0. Chances are anything that pops above, I'm going to snap it right back in. Does that make sense? So I'm watching the stocks themselves all at once. Currently at this level right here is a greater bear market resistance. And that's why I've marked it right here. Let's actually make it like a really big piece of text. Let's make this bad boy here. This is a bigger resistance that turns the whole entire market bearish. So it's going to have a hard time dropping below here, like a very hard time, which is why I keep stopping out. This keeps jumping above half. So this indicator right here is a similar concept to the resilience one, except it's looking at stocks being in bull or bear zones, which has to do with the hedging and options, the options landscape. So bear zone and bull zone, when this is greater than half, the market wants to hold here. So you have competing plays. Resistance this way. You got support this way. Support this way. See how it's playing both sides? When this is greater than half, it actually supports a case that you can be bullish. See how that works? So what was the all-time high balance on this account for the challenge? Was it 320 or was it 330? Is this as high as it's been? You guys remember? Somebody said I'm annoyingly good at this. I'm just well rehearsed, dude. I've been trading for 16 years now. So I know exactly what I need to do. I'm fast. And we teach this in the boot camp is how to be fast. When you've been doing it for long enough, just like when you've been playing violin since you were a kid, you pick it up, you can play your scales really fast because you're just rehearsed. You know what to do. I know that the 5-10 things I need to look at, I never lose sight of them. I'm very quick. But it just comes from practice. I have a very good read on the market. I have a really good thesis on the market. I was probably the first of the influencer types out there that were seeing this liquidity crisis. I made a post about it 2 weeks ago. You can see these competing signals. The market is really fighting for bullishness, yet the gap fill is trying to happen. So you can see that we are losing this key level here. I could have made that trade a 3rd time. I just am kind of over it. You see how this, before I can make that trade a 4th time. Crazy, right? Nuts. Same play 4 different times. Hey, red candles, you know, I told you earlier, in these kind of flush markets, I let it overshoot and reclaim and then jump in on the edge. I kind of like wait because we've seen it where it's just overshot like crazy and come back. Arbitrage will let you know the amount of overshoot to expect. So it's very low, so it's not going to overshoot a lot. It's a good day. Man, I want to show you all the prop ranking websites so bad. Maybe I could sneak a peek. It's ready to go. All right. It's funny when you do as well as I do, it attracts a lot of attention. Sometimes negative attention. I think a lot of that stems from people that are just upset with their own lives, I guess. Not a lot of negative attention, just some negative attention. Everyone always got something to say from the sidelines, I guess. But like I told you guys, let me cook. I wasn't wrong. I told you I wasn't wrong. I knew what this market was doing. I just needed some time. I just needed to survive long enough to be right, which is the trick of trading. Most people think trading is about being right, and it's not. You're right. If you wait a long enough time, you're going to be right with whatever you wanted to do. That's the beautiful thing about trading. The trick, and I teach in the bootcamp, is to survive long enough until you're right. Because the minute, most of you, and I'll ask you a question, how many people in chat have been in a trade, and the minute you're liquidated, it's like the next day it goes in your favor, right? How many times you're like, if I only had one more day, if I only had one more hour, if I only had, God, if I only had like 10 more minutes, dude. Right when it hit my stop and went in my direction I wanted, right? It's almost like the market knows you're there. And statistically, it's because you entered at an obvious cliched spot where everybody did, and the market swept everyone out. Nothing special happened to you. You did the predictable thing, and you stopped the predictable place, and the market pivoted just long enough for you to stop you out before it went in your direction. How many people, right? It's most of you. Might feel like there's a conspiracy against you, right? Not really. Your behavioral patterns are common, and you're doing what other traders are doing, and the algorithms know this. They know where your stop is because everyone's stop is there. You're not a unique snowflake that sees the market in a different way. You got the same highs, the same lows, the same trend lines as every other goober on Wall Street trying to do this. So you can get flushed at the same spot. They're going to flush you out just enough, squeeze you out. So the point is that you got to survive long enough to make sure that doesn't happen to you. You guys get it? Which means, yes, you're going to take some drawdown, but any buffoon out there that's like, oh, Matt took some drawdown. Listen, like these kids are, these kids are, they don't understand. Trading is the long game over a long time. Survive long enough. Send me a Discord message about possible extra profit from website. Extra, and link would be awesome. Hey, yo, Mark, appreciate it, man. I'll read in a little bit. Ubisoft made a recovery. First time here. Ashley. Ash, cool. Where are those guys with whom I made a stream? Probably on Monday. Right now, we're just all talking about getting everything set up. So on the weekend, we're going to run a dress rehearsal and try to get everything going. So maybe Monday we'll have the new streamers here. I only trade the rules I teach. I only trade the rules I teach. This environment is violating the rules. Guys, listen. 90% of the time, the market's got some kind of structure. Since December, throw all your rules out the window. There are no rules in this environment. Like, I feel like the common misconception, look, you're talking to the most successful trader that you probably know, that you can talk to. Let me explain something about it. Sometimes the market's going to say, okay, structure, it's going to hit trend lines, hit VWAPs, whatever. There's going to be times when 50% of the time it's, or like now, since December, at the time it says fuck your rules. There is no structure in this market right now. The market is neither bullish, neither bearish, and nobody's buying anything in bulk. People are like holding on to everything, and the few people that are acting are getting margin calls in gold and Bitcoin and getting squeezed in stocks. It's just like every once in a while someone goes, panic sell. And then the next day, no one else is selling, and it comes right back up. This is an environmental issue. I can trade by my rules, but my rules have also been less probable than normal. The trick is to recognize that and adapt to the situation. Make sense? I could buy and try to be long and try to make the bet every time. The 3 or 4 times that the market had squeezed me with those big drawdowns, it just plowed through my bull pivots. That should happen 80-90% of the time, right? So I'm learning about this environment. We'll be back to the glory days. You understand what I'm saying? We'll be there. There'll be a time when the market's trucking along and I'm making $1 million every month. You know, it'll be fine. But right now, this environment has to make 2 or 3 days worth of wins, lose it all in a day. 2 or 3 days worth of wins, lose it all in a day. And the environment is here. I'm learning that the environment is not respecting my rules. And so you just got to survive long enough, as Jamira said, you have to survive long enough for your rules to kind of come back into play. Once the market has some kind of agreement, when everyone's sort of back on the fence, we're all selling, we're all buying. Right now, you got 90% of people not selling anything. You got 10% of people selling everything they've got. It's a weird environment, which is causing the market just to fluctuate rapidly and suddenly without bouncing. Non-volatile sell-offs. You don't normally see that. It's a combination of nobody's buying the dip, everyone's just holding through it, and the people that are selling are just dumping everything, so the market doesn't just fall like this, like it used to. It literally does this. There's no recovery on it. It sits there all day. It just like stair steps down as a firm is like, just sell everything we got. And it's only one firm doing it. One big firm. And then everyone else is like, just hold through it. And nobody's like, I want to buy the dip. Everyone's like, I'm just going to hold through it. So this environment is a trick for everybody's setups. It's also a challenge because it's been confusing me too, right? And despite everything I can do, the probability of my system, the integrity is there, but the probabilities are much lower. Ever since here, particularly this week, and for the most part, this week has been where I feel like hedge pressure was like 50-50 rather than 90-10. Like this sort of up, down, this is what killed me the hardest. This killed me about the second hardest. This killed me like the third hardest. And I did okay when it was down. I did okay when it was up. I did okay here. I did okay here. I did relatively okay here. I actually was doing well in there as well, but this was bad. This was bad. And I'm going to tell you, the environment is just different. You're going to know when you're trading, sometimes the market's not going to like your rules. It seems like every other pivot you take, you're squeezed every other trade. Recognize that. Then go into survival mode. Your job at this point is to survive long enough for things to get back in order. And that's really where I shine because I'm very, very, very good at risk management. I know exactly what I'm willing to do. I never lose sight of at least that. And then, yeah, in this challenge, I'm allowing myself to lose half of the account in a single trade as a part of a rapid scaling, just to swing a grand slam. But don't worry about what I do, right? That's my last question to you guys. I mean, like where I enter and exit, okay, you're learning from that. That's one thing. My position size, the amount of drawdown I'm going to take, the amount I'm willing to make, the amount I'm willing to lose. Don't worry about me. I'm trying to do something that maybe like one or two influencer streamers have ever done in the history of this planet. I want to put my name at the top with everyone else. That's my goal. I'm already a fucking 8-figure net worth multi-millionaire trader. I don't care to just truck along with the 5,000, 100,000 challenge right now. I want to swing for the fence and secure myself in legendary status. So yes, this challenge is different. But I want to be remembered for something big. On top of all the other big stuff I've done. So this is the current challenge. It's gonna be different. I might blow the whole thing up. It happens. I'm swinging pretty hard at it. So I want to end up at the end of this challenge just to be like, you know, in the space of 10K payout, prop firm, Discord seller, prop firm warriors, you know, like, hey, check out my 10K payout, buy my course. I'm like, you know, we're going to stand above and showcase what real skill looks like. And that's really just what I want to do. In this environment, it's not really conducive to my strategy. It's not really as easy. My strategy requires me to be very, very accurate in where I enter and exit the market, and the market behaves. In this current environment, it's not going to behave. And I've learned this. And as soon as we break out, either once we crash out and recover, or once we stabilize and break out and go, which is going to be 2 or 3 months from now, we're in the same sort of boat where almost feel like half the days I'm going to lose my pivots, right? Somebody said, stop bragging. I'm going to tell you something. And I hate to say this, but like when you tell me what to do, I made sure I removed everything you can ever say from this channel ever again. But just for the sole reason you can never enter our giveaways. So I'll be very fair with people here, but maybe not tell me what to do. I'm not really bragging. I'm just telling you what it is. So you can never win a giveaway for like the rest of your life. Yeah, don't disrupt chat. They don't like that. When you keep averaging down and what tells you to stop, especially one side a day. I have specific setups. This particular challenge is different. This particular challenge, I'm gonna allow myself to lose half the account in a single trade. That's it. The rapid scale to get to $1 million in a month. That's the goal. So Normally, I will take a trade with a fixed stop loss. In a non-volatile environment, I'll allow myself 10 points to be wrong on S&P, 40 points to be wrong on NASDAQ, based on certain strong pivots. So example is if I would have bought MHP, I'd allow myself 40 points of stop, or the greater of that, or the largest 1 minute candle in the last minute or last hour. In this particular case, we saw the candles like this one, for example, was 790 all the way down to 714. So this is 80-point candles. I'll allow myself 80 points of overshoot. It's interesting to see how arbitrage has done nothing. We're just tracking the stocks perfectly though. How do you know if you're banned from the giveaway? Well, if I can see your question, then you're not banned from the giveaway. You won't ever be banned. Big Sleep, you good. We're bros. I just banned the fake accounts to get on here to troll. It's the fake accounts, same guy. The same guy that sent me pictures of my toddler saying he was going to break into the house and rape him. That guy. The guy, I ruined his life and his business in return. But it's that guy. He's been salty ever since. No, the guy, the Susan that's here every day. Y'all call him the Susan. Yeah, the guy sent me a picture of my toddler saying he was breaking the house and rape my kid. I'd say is a YouTuber, but was a YouTuber. Yeah. Yeah, no, it actually happened. Yeah, and as part of the arrangement, I'm not allowed to talk about it. I wish I could tell you guys more and who it was and all that, but I can't say anything. Gotta keep my mouth shut. Anyways. No, that's that person. They're here every day on a fake account. They've been trolling ever since. But yeah. It's weird. Just sick and twisted people. They get mad and jealous when you get really big, and then they just, you know, that's their angle, I guess. Oh no, I just trade. But yeah, there's some sicko people out there. How does not end up in prison? Well, yeah, right. Apparently being mean to people online is not a crime. So. Somebody says the other guy, oh, that Matt guy. When I won Pat Whelan's tournament, remember I got first place in Pat Whelan's gigantic BDH tournament. So that's the second tournament I won last year. You guys don't know, y'all don't pay attention to anything I do. I won 2 trading tournaments last year, first place. Our team got second place in the Tradeify Cup. So basically, like, you know, our accolades are pretty good. In the previous year, I competed in Robbins Cup. I hate talking about it because it's such a cheesy competition. 3 trades, I was in 4th place, and then I was like, this is stupid. I'm not going to babysit a 10K account all year, and then I got bored with it. I think I got like 6th or 7th or something like that, with just like a couple weeks of trading. Just sat on it all year. Anyways, after all that, I won Pat's tournament. Some kid, some streamer kid, AMC guy, was like, you're the worst trader ever, you're terrible, you're a scam, I'm like, I'm winning contests. I must have the world's greatest scam to be making, you know, big bank when I trade and on this real account and winning contests. Man, there's some conspiracy there, I guess. Conspiracy was that somebody said Pat and I conspired together to make money selling people into a trading competition, and he handed me the win. Dude, these kids are goons. They're funny. There's some funny kids out there. They said there was a conspiracy that Pat and I split. Somebody said, I have evidence that Matt and Pat were working together so that Matt could win and Pat wouldn't have to pay out anybody. I'm like, no, Pat sent me a $10,000. He sent me a $10,000 paycheck for that. And he invited me to come out to BDH. I couldn't go because I was busy. And I'm still busy. I mean, I've got all this stuff, and I haven't even been on a personal vacation since last year, but You know, that's completely real. I didn't make a buck off of that just for the prize money. And then I gave it all away. I gave the $10,000, I gave all of it away to you guys. With the My Funded Futures, I asked them, can I give you guys $10,000 and you give me just a bunch of prop accounts and I'll just give all of them away. So I gave away $10,000. They gave me a huge discount on some accounts. And then I just gave away, I forgot how, was it a couple hundred accounts or something? I gave the whole $10,000 to you guys. So I didn't make a dime in the tournament. If I get 1 million, I'll give you guys all 10 bucks. Somebody said that the other day. Dude, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. It's kind of like making me dizzy to watch this day play out. DD ratio is slightly improving. Resilience is also slightly improving. It's not as strong to the downside. I'll be perfectly honest with you guys. Currently, right now, it's threatening to try to break out, and that's why I'm not shorting it anymore. I'm watching the conditions not get worse. They're not better, but they're not getting worse. S&P slightly better. DD ratio slightly better too. It's on the edge. Remember, this big bear zone top is the monthly liquidity right here. So it's having a hard time breaking out into bear market. It might exactly flush up today, so that's why I'm kind of holding on to it. But it's not unlikely that this market just goes like this and then Sunday night we gap down and just trade down. Oh, anyways, I was telling you guys a story. Yeah. So when I won the BDH tournament, again, the AMC pump and dump guy was like talking shit, like you're horrible, you're a scam. You know, these kids are always like this. I'm like, I just trade and I win. I mean, you can't, I'm the only people out there that has a real trading account with a real account number, with a real balance, with the P&L. You can watch the trades. Nobody, these are all prop trading kids out there, you know. Anyways, they all have something to say because they have something to say because they're not in the spotlight. They get a little mad. So they want to inject themselves into the spotlight by being from the sidelines. Listen to me. Me too. Well, you're not on the leaderboard, but all right. You want to put yourself in that spotlight for a minute. Guy challenged me to a trading competition. This is the account. I still have the same account. 100K start. And so, you know, it was like, I'll trade you 50K. I was like, all right, 50K, where you want to go? Winner keeps the loser's pot. The whole thing. Trade for slips. Like, how about making 100K? All right, 100K. He goes, well, how about, well, I'm not gonna do it unless we get a contract with our lawyers. I'm like, okay, send it over. Crickets. Let me send anything over. I was like, where's your lawyer's info? We're waiting. I was like, just funded my account, 100K. You wanna do 200K? Like, what do you wanna do? Quietness. All meanwhile talking shit. I'm saying I was dodging. I got my lawyer to draft the contract. I sent everything to him on Twitter. Said, hey, give me your lawyer's info. Sign this. Sign this contract. Nothing. It was all a troll. That was it. So, anyways, I was like, 100K, we're at 200K. What do you want to do? So I put it in here, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna do the name of this account in NinjaTrader is AMC Revenge. That's what I called it. I'm gonna get revenge for all the little grandmas that got pumped and dumped. The AMC apes. So. And this account, literally the login ID is AMC Revenge. So. You're the grandma. Well, I'm gonna get you your money back, dear. My dearie. Anyways. I don't care too much about it. I just want to focus on the trade. Trading I do. Everyone's got something to say, but no one's got something to show. You know what I mean? I'm a shower and a grower, baby. Okay, so now look, we're sitting here in this flat, like I said, this flat choppiness. We're overshooting wildly, 80 points on either side with negative res. It is trying to work its way down. It's just also some conditions are improving that it's very possible that we end up here and squeeze for the rest of the day. With the way that it's been up and down and up and down and up and down, I would be counting my blessings. If I had made any money today, whether I was on the long side or short side, the coin flip is going to be vicious. You can see how it's bouncing around. It's not a safe way to trade for long periods. I'm in and out, in and out, in and out. So whether it's up, whether it's down, it's up to you to decide what you want to do. The way that it's looking, it is not selling off that hard. We have a very key strong support system here at S&P at 68.34. We have a very strong key support system at 47.34 on NASDAQ. So it's bear zone top. Like I said, I keep moving the text so it's not all jumbled up here. But this is a big deal. This is going to be where the market just tanks and crashes. So we lose 74.34. You can see how the market, just the volatility just goes up through the roof, right? Yeah. So what you're hearing is between me and Pat and the other trading competition I won and my funded futures is all rigged competition conspiracy. Yeah, 100%. Tradeify, they rigged that too so that we can be second place. It's funny. Yeah, no, they're literally, there was some guy, some kid that used to work for my funded futures that Matt Leach fired because he's a loser, was trying to run the company from behind the scenes. So he got canned. Now he goes out there trying to be a trading influencer. Nobody in the prop space will hire him. He started talking about this conspiracy. He's like, I've got evidence that Matt and Pat split the money. I'm like, Pat didn't split anything with me. And Pat was like, what the fuck? He didn't send me no money from that. From the pots, from like the 30. He's like, they conspired to take $35 from each person. It's the entry fee for a competition. That was something that it cost $42 to open a prop account. Tradeify will charge you, or Tradeivate will charge, Ninja will charge you $30, and then they'll charge $12 for data. So when you sell an account for $35 for an entry to a competition, you're net negative $7 in the hole. You made zero profit on this, like zero, literally zero. Made negative money. Legends made negative money who hosted the tournament. You know that, right? When you buy a prop account, Ninja charges that prop firm $30. And then $5 for each subsequent account. So like say you open like 5 Apex accounts. Apex will pay Ninja 30 plus 5 times 4 is 20 for a total of $50 for those 5 accounts on your behalf. And they got to make their money back off of you, which is why margins are so thin in the prop space. See how we're bouncing through liquidity pocket again? It's having a hard time selling off. I think Rock Scooter's gonna work for single stock futures. It's going to be exactly the same, I think, because we're going to have the same liquidity maps. It's not going to change. But, I mean, having DD bands, like, think about it, Charlie. If you have DD bands for, like, NVIDIA, that'd be sick, right? Imagine, like, you got a DD band for Microsoft, you know what I mean? It'd be sick. Yeah. We'll see. Like, we'll see how it works. I mean, CME will have to, because it used to be, there was this, the other single stock futures that they got rid of in 2020 was run by a different exchange. So they basically shut it down because nobody traded it. It wasn't a popular product and it wasn't very that liquid, and the overhead to carry it was just too much. And that exchange, or them returning a profit, CME's picking it up now. So you better believe they're going to pump some money into it to get it going, market it and all kind of stuff. So the CME going, you're going to have CME span running risk scenarios on portfolio margin risk on people holding fucking Amazon futures. I mean, let's just be real with that. Imagine how much stronger our technique's going to get when we've got, like, we can create a resilience for DD bands on the Mag 7 now. Think about it. Hit the lower DD band. What's the DD resilience? Like, what's the aggregate of the flux across the risk interval band for the big 7? Are they breaking DD? Are they not? Like, stuff like that is kind of can be born out of that. If they run risk scenarios on the Mag 7 and make a, you know, margin requirements for the single stock futures, we'll be able to create an aggregate for, we'll be able to create, you have DD ratio, we'll be able to create an even stronger. The only reason we, you know, this is based on bull zone and bear zone, which is not even close to it. But when the S&P is at the DD band itself, we can go consult the single stock futures and see what they're doing. How's DD calculated? So we basically reverse engineered SPAN, which is a program made by the CME group that sets margin requirements based on where risk ranges are on certain changes in price and volatility in the market. Essentially, they do run these scenarios, and they look at what happens if the market goes this way with this volatility, goes that way with that volatility. What would a portfolio lose? And then they find the worst case scenario, and then they set the margin requirements based on that. Essentially, the more volatile the market is and the more distributed the risk is, the higher the margin requirements are, the more expensive it is to trade that thing. And so when they change the margin requirements bigger, then the market has a bigger range. So we take the margin requirements that they give us and we reverse engineer the risk distribution from that. That's the first thing I ever created. If you guys are just new to the channel, because I'm a mathematician, so if you guys didn't catch on to that, there's a lot of nerdy math talk here. So essentially, you know, they take where everybody's positions are and they run these scenarios of like how the market's going to move under certain cases of volatility. They go, okay, because of that, we're going to make a nice relative range where market's going to be, because above here and below here, there's accelerated risk hedging. So when you get inside of here, the hedging just accelerates the move, and same thing here. This is where all the risk is piled up. So they set a range, the operable range for the market, to not test those extreme limits. And that's what the margin requirement is. So like I said, we take the margin requirement, we reverse into it, we create an indicator called the risk interval. And let me show you how cool the risk interval is, right? So an example, can we not draw lines on the chart, please? In this table, we give you all the outputs in the RIDD table right here. So example, risk interval, we were trading NASDAQ earlier. You can see that NASDAQ's number is 250, 250. So watch what happens when I draw a box of 250, 250. You're going to see there's like this weird sort of magic containment on the NASDAQ. Let's see, I'm going to make it a little bigger. 250, 250. Okay, ready? I'm just going to draw a box of 250, 250. That's close enough. Oh, dang it. Deletes it. Okay, I'll just do it in my head. 252, so 770, 250. Oh. Hold on. You guys get the drill. That's off by a point, but whatever. Okay, so this is the range that we calculate. Look at this. Like, okay, let me teach you something about this market. Are you impressed? Are you entertained? Do you see how the market is spanning a range of that distance to look for liquidity? Mic drop moment. Let me eat my other waffle. We calculate that number ahead of time. It's the actual market structure. Yeah, it's a proprietary indicator of ours that we've created called the risk interval. So the S&P, same thing. When we calculate every single night, this number refreshes for Globex Open. So S&P is here, 66 and a quarter. And you can see that, you know, 6808 plus 66 would be 74. And you can see that 74 is about right here. And you can see that that is approximately that range it's spanning within as well. It tries to stay within that range. I'm looking for liquidity. So what you're actually seeing are the algorithms themselves at play. The CME group says this is where the risk is. This is where everybody's hedging. So the market's going to basically float in the middle most normal situations. And so when you get to the edge, it sort of floats up. When you get to the top, it sort of floats down. And the market's just spanning that range because it's heavily hedged on the boundaries. So anytime like you're trucking along and then CPI comes out, the market just jumps up really quick. This is the range it jumps up. Almost every time to the penny. You're just watching the algorithms guess where liquidity is going to be. Like, okay, there's a surge of buying. We got to raise price. We're tracking the stocks. We got to raise the price up. Okay, where are we going to raise it to? But the first thing they test is they span that entire range, and the pricing just jumps to the level. I mean, it's so accurate. Whenever you even mention it, I wasn't even prepared to show you, but I'm so confident in it. I drew a box, and that's the distance. I mean, it works every time. Now, if the market blasts through the range, then obviously it's going to create a scenario where it's going to move even faster. So what is the DD band itself? Basically what this actually does, it tells you if futures are moving, right? They're trying to find sellers on their own accord. If the futures are going up, the market's looking for sellers for those futures. But also it could be going up even if there wasn't a futures imbalance, but just going up because the stocks themselves are going up and it's tracking. So futures can get away from themselves because it's trying to price in the index in the future. In this particular, I'll make a little drawing for you. Say as an example, some good news comes out about Apple and Apple starts moving like this. And the futures like jump way ahead of it because it's trying to get ahead of where Apple's actually going to be. And maybe Apple gets there and then like does this. and then starts to move, and then futures has to like take another step change, right? So futures are getting ahead of themselves very often, more often than not. And so what the band actually does is it's looking for a chance or a time when the futures move without the stocks supporting that move and like overshoots a distance, and then you can see what that distance is. An example, in the overnight, I phrase that really weird. Let me phrase it better. In the overnight, right? Futures are open and stocks are closed. So you can think of this risk interval as like if stocks are trucking along, but futures can trade on their own supply and demand. Futures will sort of like dance around the stock like this, but there's like a rubber band that keeps it from like orbiting around it, right? It doesn't go too far away from its path. This is futures. These are the stocks. Okay. So if it does happen to move farther than the rubber band, then the rubber band can snap and create a situation that's called the accelerated risk range. So typically futures sort of like, as long as all things are steady, don't deviate too far from the stocks they're tracking. It's like an autopilot. So when futures market is open and stock market is closed, if you take that same distance, that risk interval from the table, draw a band on both sides, you have this scenario where 88% of days don't cross through those bands. It's amazing. Almost never you break out and keep going. Close at the end of the day. 4% of days break to the top side. 8% of days break to the downside. Most days stay contained. It's so accurate, in fact, when you touch that lower line, only 8% of days break. It's a really strong long pivot, as you see. The lower line is there. I changed the text size. That's why I got crazy like this. Okay, let's make that better. All right, no, I don't like that size either. I think it was 14. So here, I'm gonna delete this. I'm tired of staring at this like text IQ and move around. Let me delete this. We know where it is. It's gonna be where hedge pressure is. Don't let me forget that. Yeah, so the videos, we do a trader training boot camp, and it's every like 2 or 3 months we'll do it. I don't do it all the time. And when I do it, we only charge $20 for the whole month-long series. So it's $1 a class. It's literally, I basically teach for free. I don't make any money off of that. The income we get pays 2 salaries in this company. So I enjoy teaching. I don't do like $1,000 trading boot camps or $10,000 seats or have a paid Discord or do trader mentor traders. None of that. I'm the real deal around these parts. Dude, 24,900. Shit, look at this. All right. That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me double check bigger trades. Is there a short setup here? Oh, 932 Nasdaq. Oh, do I want a short DDB or MHP? Do I? This one too? MHP though. One 932. Get there. One more time. Okay. Hold on. MHP res. Oh, actually it's positive. So let me just see if I get the scalp off of it. I was waiting for that all night too. I wanted to short that shit last night. MHP overnight dynamic 933. I'm just playing with house money now. Taking it easy. I'm not putting a lot of... I could probably short it big though. What do y'all think? I mean, that is the trade I want. My greater thesis, fuck it. Let's do... There's no way we're rallying out of this, dude. That's it. That's the retrace I wanted. 932. That's what I wanted all... I wanted to short from there last night. That's exactly the trade I wanted. Where's S&P at right now? That's my spot. Oh, S&P broke through MHP. Okay, so we only get a retrace on this for 20 points. So it'll be 80 points drop in Nasdaq. Really about 840 on the pullback of the S&P equivalent there. So about 840. So yeah, about right here. The retrace. I don't know, man. That's pretty violent to the upside. Let me double check. What stock? So it's Meta, Tesla, and Amazon started moving us. Amazon, Meta, Tesla. Come on, MHP. That's what I wanted. Gonna finish. Oh, we're still. It's only 9:32. Dude, I feel like the market's been open for like 4 hours at this point. All right, I don't like this consolidation up here at the top. I want to see a bigger... Let's double check VIX really quick. Okay, we're still okay on VIX. VIX is decaying very rapidly though. We're still above 2013. So I could get some overshoot here. I think 6 is moderate enough for us to get something good out of it. If I go down to 827, it's another 12K. Oh, oops, that's a piss poor entry there. I need to, I'm looking at it like to scale. Let me stop using my eyeballs and actually look at the actual number itself. Am I shorting this strong, long momentum? Oh, 100%. 100%. Why would I not short against MHP from the bottom? It's like a... Again, I could be wrong, but it's pretty much a gimme trade. Like this, I mean, it walked right up to my pivot. It's defined. If I lose it, I lose it with style. 40 points. Just a Friday squeeze. Like I said, I don't think that this is a bull run. Greater market thesis, man. Like I said, DD ratio is still less than half. Like, this market ain't turning bullish. I don't think so. I could be wrong. Ah. $12,000 profit. Yep. Remember, pivot to pivot. All right, I locked in the profit on two of my funded. These two guys right here. Finally done those as well. Let's go.
Tracing lines, avoiding fate. Seeing signs are way too late. Emotionless and cold by design. Waiting in the shadows until it's time. Let's fucking go to the moon or the depths below. Let's fucking go.
That's so good head stretches are, man. I love it. See, things are getting a little bit better.
Let's fucking go. The measure of the risk we take is defined by the levels we create. Hedge pressure, holding the line. Calculated risk says we'll be fine. Resilience bends, but it won't break. The doomsday bend is the path we take. Let's fucking go to the moon or the depths below. Let's fucking go where we land, nobody knows. Let's fucking go. Doubt creeps in, but intent holds tight. Ready and wait until the moment is right. Masses pulled down by the undertow, but we stand strong, just screaming, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go to the moon or the depths below. Let's fucking go where we land, nobody knows.
Oh, I muted. I muted my mic on accident. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's been tough. I know. This environment is tricky if you're not patient. You have to be patient. That's the trick in volatile markets. When you're above triple B, just wait. Market's gonna bounce and find your pivots. I got that short, that short, that short, and that short. Like, I've just been waiting. Like, I'm not trying to, okay, I've missed out, let me get in on it now. What happens if it tanks from there? Who cares, right? I'm trying to get things that matter, that make sense. And I'm waiting for like excursions to fade it the other way. It's just a volatile, choppy, bearish setup. DD ratio is less than half. And we popped up against here, but this is really strong bear zone resistance and MHP at the same time. That's a pretty no-brainer. That was easy. That was a long fart. Dude, I'm so good at like muting the mic so I can pass one. Trust me, dude. Sometimes my farts will go through the noise gate if I don't mute it. You're gonna hear a flute in the background. I love that song. Let's listen to the other one. Nailed it. Don't forget, guys, use Rocket Scooter code for all of your prop account usage. Obviously, we are one of the biggest prop affiliates out there. We get the best deals, and you know, when you support our prop partners with our code, we get giveaway accounts and the giveaway to you guys. We have probably close to 700 to 1,000 accounts to give away every single month. We do 10 to 20 giveaways every stream, and we stream all day. So I think this is the highest the account has been. I want to say that three. My brain says I don't think we passed the 350 mark. So I think at the peak, what was it when I take a little poot? Yeah. When I peaked on it like last week, I think it was 330, maybe 350, but I think it was below 350, right? Is this the highest it was? Okay. Oh, that's cool. Maybe 330 was the highest then. 333. Okay. Well, we're back. No deposits have been made. Nothing since Christmas. Since around that time. So we started up at 100. Do we head down now? That's the thing, Brandon. I believe so. Although I'm not too eager to, like, again, days like this, I'm not too eager to jump in on stuff. Like, I like to just wait. The reason I closed very quickly was because the Swift candle. Usually Swift candles, I usually try to close out on. And I'm getting 100 points each play, so I'm not like, you know, that's about my comfort zone for this. No long in hedge pressure? No, no, dude, not today. I'm not going to long this. This being one of the major reasons. It's on the fence, right? And here is the greater bear zone top for monthly maps. Like if we lose this, we close in bear territory for the month. So that's bad. Like this is really bad. Remember, monthly maps, this is it. That's the level. Like I said, I probably could have held for, I think it's another 100 points there, but it's a little rich, right? I don't want to be caught over trading this. This market. Like I said, we're in a liquidity crisis, and I keep mentioning that same thing. The reason I'm not in and holding for long periods of time is because Bitcoin, dude, and gold, they're not really showing those same weaknesses. I'm sticking to my thesis of that, like when gold and Bitcoin have a really bad day, I'm shorting for the long, like this, right? When they're both stable, this is just gonna try to move lower, but it's gonna chop around. I think that I married my thesis is pretty solid. It's just a liquidity crisis, not really a bear market. It's threatening the edge of a bear market, but usually it holds, right? Yeah, like, so the rules of the challenge were I want to 10x an account. Just imagine, like, pretend like you're doing a prop account. Say that you want to pay $200 for a prop account and then make a 10K payout, okay? Think of it like this. You can blow up, buy another one. You can blow up, buy another one. But all along the journey, you can't add to it. You can just start over. So in my trading challenge, same thing. I can start at 100K. If I close below it, I can add to go back to start. Imagine just like blowing up a prop account. Even though I never blew up to zero. Anytime I close below, I can top it back off to start. Like, and consider like resetting the account. It's the prop space. All these kids do this. And the funny thing was, all these kids do the same thing. They blow up $50,000 to the prop accounts to get a $60,000 payout. Nobody says anything about it. But when I take some drawdown and I want to fund this back to start, it's just like resetting. The goal is to go 100K to $1 million without stopping. Straight profit. Now gold is turning. Now Bitcoin is turning. Be very careful here. This could fall out today, so watch out. So the rules were, if I close below 100 by the end of the day or during the day or whatever, I can add to it to go back to 100. That's it. Once I'm coasting with the buffer past 100, I got to go with the same thing. So this is a straight run from 100. I just funded it with like an extra 130,000, I think. Wasn't much, but, and that again, December was like dog shit market. I got unlucky the first couple trades, and it happens. I mean, it's just part of it. Call it a couple of account resets, if you may.
My name is Dave, and I caught the dip.
Caught the dip again.
I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw red on the 5-minute heart, skipped a beat. Formed
A little candle looked kind of neat.
No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Storming was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and praise bottomish. You win, I win, you sure. Too late. All counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong. My hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this song. Knife catching feels so right until it's wrong. I had dreams of 6-figure P&L. Now I'm just a meme on trading screen. Said I'd wait for structure, said I'd be wise, but that wick, it whispered lies. Twitter told me buy the dip. Discord said volumes legit. I even saw divergence, bro, I swear. Then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade. Another low, another fade. Support is fake. My will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines. Charts are red, my soul is too. Accounts in drawdown, deja vu. But we'll be back, we never learn. Catching knives till everything is gone. Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip again.
I love that song. Maybe a knife catcher today, though. Gold pulling back, Bitcoin pulling back. Res is best used at all times of the day. Anytime you're in so resilience is designed to work right here on this white box. That's it. So resilience, don't use it any other time with the following exception. If markets are trading higher and resilience is negative, you tell yourself there's a chance it's going to snap back down, which it did, right? You don't short it like it's going to go back down, but you can exit along on the way. Same thing. The market falls to like a strong long pivot and I want a long and resilience is negative. Well, I tell myself that's my exit target. If resilience is positive, then I tell myself, then that's at least my exit target. We're going to go to the other side of the box. So I use it as an exit target guide to like where I want to get out. I also use it as a deterrent to staying in a trade when the risk is high or to trim my position down. Example, if I was long right here and resilience was negative, and I normally would have been long 10 contracts. When I lost the confluence, I'm going to trim maybe 5, maybe 2. I'm going to use it as a position guide to go with it. Right, just another confluence. It just basically just pivots the market at one spot. So resilience just matters right here. And so when it's negative, your brain is like, okay, we're probably there. And as you see, with it being negative, your brain is like, aha, we're probably there. And all day, it's tried to make its way there. Now, 6th time a charm? We don't know. But the idea is I'm not trading it hard for big breakout longs, right? Every time it pops, I've snapped it back down almost every single time. And that's where it's used. And so resilience is an indicator it's designed to be used at a specific place. Interacting with that as an entry point or where I'm exiting based on where it is. And then using it as a position sizing guideline. So I call it my Swiss Army knife because I can use it so many different ways. The arbitrage is a kind of like a spiritual successor, like a cousin to resilience, but a more useful everywhere sort of thing. So resilience is useful for the things I taught you about, but arbitrage is straight up, you can use it anywhere. Like right now, it's not strong enough to give me a solid pivot to trade from. Sorry, a solid signal to trade from because it's very close to 0 in both of these. We want to see a little bit of a stretch. It's miraculously buoyant today, all things being considered.
Make sure you size correctly, kicks ass. Want some stock tips every single time every ass gets kicked. Hang on, we're at hedge pressure high.
All right, 1 second. Mm, mm, mm. I think it's going higher for now. That song is, you like that song? Oh, nice. All right, so I've got subscriber only mode turned on. Now we're gonna run our giveaways. You can only chat if you're subscribed to the channel, so we'll get ready to run it up. Our first giveaway today is gonna be with Elite Share Funding. We do one every day with these guys. Type it in. So you gotta sub to the channel, participate. I found a trick. Now you gotta sub. You just gotta hit the subscribe button on YouTube. That's it. Finishing my breakfast here. Sorry about that. I had to slam it down. Oh, that matcha's good. All right, friends. You guys sub to the channel. Type BTF in chat. We got a couple giveaways to go through. All right, you guys ready? Man, am I about to get another short at the same spot? I don't know, man. I don't want to overtrade today. All right, if your name is drawn, you get to be a winner. We're gonna do a couple of them today. Dude, this has been like a candy day for some people. Jolims. Type something in chat. Bruh, like the same, God, the same play like 20 times, man. I feel like. Am I learning Spanish? I know, I don't understand why it's in Spanish. I got some stuff I gotta follow up on real quick. Type something in chat, but okay. All right, keep typing, but now we're gonna do, what did I say we're gonna do? Get those likes up, baby. Get them to 600 real quick. I'll throw some lucids out there, but you guys all click the thumbs up button. All right, I'm never gonna stop streaming ever again because we lost like 200 viewers. I'm never gonna take a break ever again. I'm gonna balls to the wall this. I got a message I gotta follow. What is this? You got a message, what the heck? We gotta get the likes up though, 600 plus for some lucid. Hold on. What are they trying to... Check Discord DM. Who is that? Oh. They created great contact. Here we go. That was from my developer. I had a message that checked DM. I thought it was from Fun to Next. That's from my developer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, guys, 8 more likes. Let's go. Hold on. I'm snacking on my game bacon slice. All right, let me give you guys I want to give you all a sneak peek so bad of the new prop site. Hold on. No, I can't show it yet. Still in design. Can't show y'all yet. I think right now, right now, this consolidating phase, I think the market's still going to try to fight its way lower. But I don't think there's a trade from here to take it. Like this. I think by the end of the day, it might go lower. We'll see. Gold is stable, Bitcoin's stable. That song is great. I like that song. Hold on, I always want to hear Keith's song. It's like my new favorites. Wait, which was the one that I liked? Was it Breach Detected? Oh yeah, I like that one too. That one's good. All right. Phone flash, red text, hard crash, inbox, one line, another breach detected in bold black. What's the pre-Lucid accounts to give away to you guys? Maybe I'll say Lucid's your favorite, huh? Lucid is a fan favorite these days. I'm starting to notice it. So I've decided, guys, that I'm going to expedition an Arc Raiders. Y'all convinced me to do it. So now I started grinding out like all the stuff I need to do it. And I'm starting to like stockpile blueprints and stockpile everything. So basically like everything that I need to re-level up my workbenches, to go through all the trials, all that stuff. I'm at trials, the quests. I'm stockpiling, like going to everything, like going out there. I'm like, I got a bicycle pump and a deflated soccer ball and heat sinks and dog collar. You know the drill. Trying to store one of every blueprint. I got iDoc's account is like my storage facility for all my blueprints. Yeah, she has them all. So we've been logging in the damn battlegrounds with the Raider key, and I've just been dropping everything on the floor. We've done like maybe like 5 or 6 runs. She actually has almost every blueprint now, and then has all my extras. Yeah, that's what you're doing, bro. But make sure you stock up on everything. Don't just redo your blueprints. Like stock up on everything. You know, give yourself a bunch of extra guns. Give yourself a bunch of everything. Well, whatever you have left. Make sure you have the right amount of value to reset. But give yourself like a little bit of everything. But all the quest items, I kind of all like, you know, I got myself like an extra rotary encoder and like, you know, 3 extra Geiger counters and stuff. Well, not Geiger counter. What was it called? No, that's the wrong thing. Like all the quest items, you know, rusted gears, you know, all the stuff. Mark trades. A new D&D game with AI. How is it? They fixed your internet? Well, yeah, I'm on hardwire now. Yes. Yeah, internet's hardwired now. But the lines aren't run through the wall still. It's they're dropping the lines from the ceiling. They gotta do it in like a week from now, like the 20th. We're gonna run lines through the media movie theater room, and then through the other office, and 2 in my office, 1 for my gaming station, 1 for the computer. But it's a little bit more complex because as he came out the other day and he came out again yesterday. And so yesterday, the goal was to get us a quote on the project and then figure out which path we wanted to go. So there was like 3 alternatives of like how we could do it. And so now what they're going to do is they're going to install like this really good mesh system for the house, but also run hard wires to the office just so there's like no interruption. So today it's been pretty spectacular. There hasn't been any downtime. P Doggy. How much is it? I hasn't sent it yet. He was just getting it together to give us a quote. We're waiting to see it. So the quote is going to be for everything, like for the gear, for the installation, for the, you know, running the lines, and then the sheetrock work and the, you know, all that stuff that comes with it. Okay. Did y'all get that up to like 637? Okay. I'll get to 700. We'll do my fun and features giveaway in just a little bit. All right. The 4 of you guys that have won, do me a favor. Go to my Discord. In the Discord, there's a channel. The Discord link's in the description below the video. In that Discord, there's a channel called Contest. Go to the Contest channel. Type in admin name Slacks. Send him a message with the screenshot of your YouTube ID. 325k Lucids. That's it. Sorry, 325k Lucids. My bad. Yeah, that's it. That's it, y'all. For now, we'll do some more later. Get those likes up. We'll do some My Fun and Futures a little bit. Congrats, you guys. Wait, what was Heath's other song that I liked? No. No. He had a bunch of them. There's like the... No. I was trying to find it yesterday and I couldn't find it either. Oh, he has like... Heath here. This one? No. Maybe he used a different name for this one. It's like let me go to Discord. Hold on. So the prop website, you guys are gonna love it. But I need your help getting it off the ground as we launch it. I want you guys to make sure when I make tweets and make posts about it and stuff, you guys just help get it out there. You know, every time you buy an account, you know, the website, you can use the website to get the links and the codes. Just help us get the traffic up when we release it. So, you know, don't just go to the website straight and type in like, you know, don't just go to like Apex and buy your accounts and type in the code. Like literally go through, start giving us some traffic on the actual website when we do it. So everything we're going to do here is going to reference the website going forward. Once we launch it out. Okay, give me a second. I'm looking for... Oh, we got some new songs, baby. Got a lot of songs here. Okay, no, not that one. Not that one. Maybe it wasn't Keith that wrote that song. No. Maybe not. That was a good song though. Oh yeah, Keith has a new song. It's not the one I was looking for, but I'll play it anyways. When's the website coming? It's random name generator. Okay. It's ready now, but we keep making like little changes here and there. It's on the test server, so we just need to push it live once the final changes are coming through. Oh yeah, this is Brad's song, Aston Martin. I want to kind of like show you guys some images from it, but let me see if I can. No, like I want to show y'all so bad, but I'm not gonna give any head starts to competitors.
He hit 100 ticks clean, didn't sweat, didn't flinch. P&L so fat, it can't fit in an inch. School the charts, hitting set up tight like a Spartan. I was riding through the street in that ass, Tom Martin. Hedge pressure bounce, made the candles go vertical. Chat going wild, every bar controversial. Matt so far. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. Let the whole squad see where the games be started. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. All gas, no brakes. P&L never part. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. Scooter got him flying like the jets. He's charged. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. If you ain't trading green, why you even log? He break out the zone like the flow ain't real. One tap to the box, then he close that deal. They range tight bands, rap like a harness. One push in the tray, hit the moon's red carpet. We'll start sweating when they see his bracket. They know I'm popping, Matt's gon' snatch it. He don't chase price, chase, I'm starving. Whole street froze when he parked that mark. 12 payouts hitting like a drumline march. Mad count money in the stadium march. Said Scooter got me funded, no cap, no bargain. I just leveled up twice and then asked to march. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. Let the whole squad see where the games be start. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. All gas, no brakes. P&L never part. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. Scooter got him flying like the jets. Show me that ass. Tom Martin. If you ain't trading green, why you even log? Tell me who else got a fan that's clean. Tell me who else turn red days green when the whoosh goes off and the band start wide. That V12 roll got the whole block vibing.
It is trying to work its way higher. What other places do I have to trade from? Log to the site is live. So right now, I gotta pull the trigger and say push it live. So the last thing we did last week was to have our admins review, have our team review the admin side, which is the back end side of things, and give the notes. And we got that to the developers, I think yesterday or the day before. And right now the developers are implementing changes there, and I'm making UI changes on the front end and the display portion and the search engine portion. And other than that, we're ready to go. This week, we're going to be getting with our team and coaching them and teaching them what we're going to do. Probably have our first kickoff team meeting with our team that's running it next week. So I think your trades are now. Nah, man, I keep wanting to try to trade this and short this, but I think I'm done. At least for now. For some reason, it's still bouncing, and I'm not seeing the weakness across the board that I want to see. Like gold has still got some room to move up. Bitcoin's got some room to move up. So we're not seeing that crisis that we've been wanting to see. It's not as strong as it is. But I do think by the end of the day that we end up getting, like I said, I think the last 2 hours of the day is like this and then this. I think we get something like that. It just floats up and floats up and floats up. I really don't know, but like I said, I just feel lower is the way to go. Like a bigger lower. But from where though, you know what I mean? I always want to short from higher. I never want to short from a consolidation. That's a rule I've learned early on in my career. It's a waiting game. This song is called A Waiting Game. Friday buy up. I think a Friday attempt to buy up. But the thing is, I don't know which pivots I still have. Honestly, I'll tell you today, if the market hits that today, I'm going to short it with 50 contracts on NASDAQ and make 300 grand. If we touch TD band today, I'll get my way almost to $1 million today. We'll see. I trade props? I do. I trade props on the side as a hobby. I don't really make a big focus out of it. I mostly trade real money. Currently on my screen, you see at the top 4, there's 4 Fund and X props. legacy 100K accounts, and then below that are going to be TBT accounts. My goal with props is to go live in every major prop just to show off that I can do it. And then just make it to the end, then move to the next one, make it to the end, move to the next one. And I've gone live in 3 prop firms. So I have a live trading account with ETF, which is live, not just funded, but like live where they give you real money to trade with. So ETF, My Funded Futures, and Tradeify I went live with. Right now I'm working on TPC and Funded X just to do it. So Brad, if you ever have any questions about props, we're like the prop experts in this place, this community. You can answer any question you ever want to ask about props, how to beat them, how to play them. F2, what's up, dude? It's good to see you, man. So I can see the short play. You want to push it up? I know, push it up, dude. Help me out there. Get us higher. Can I get to 25? Can I get to upper DD band? Oh man, I would hit it. I would hit extremely hard. So on the right side of my screen, you'll see my trading platform on screen is always focusing on something. This current challenge right now is to take 100,000 real dollars to $1 million bucks. Somebody said, how much is in my main live trading account? So I still maintain an account partitioning methodology there, but it's significantly bigger. So like in my options account and my futures account, on each I'll keep a million or two on hand, just when I need to make plays. My options account is not always funded. So the cool thing about the options account is whenever I'm going to know that I'm going to do options trades, well, it's not always funded with the amount that I need. It's always got something in it. But there'll be a day where I will like wire in $500,000 to make a play that afternoon. Like if the market's been selling off, and that very big green day that we have, I'm gonna put some money in the options account today, and then knock it. I don't like to keep cash on hand in a brokerage account unless I'm going to trade it. The options account is like, I'm going to put the money in, I'm going to hit it. I'm not always trading options. I tell you the specific cases I trade options. Am I a better trader than Lance? Nobody's a better trader than Lance, but I am taller than him, which is all that matters. By like 3 extra feet. I think he comes up to my kneecaps when he stands on his toes. And that also includes his pointy gnome hat that he's wearing. So, how tall am I? 5'11". Although with the growing trend in shoes, I don't know if you guys buy sneakers at all these days. Sneakers are designed to be taller now for some reason. Every pair of shoes I bought, I've had like 2-inch thick. So I walk around 6 feet tall these days. Anybody bought sneakers lately? Like luxury designer brand sneakers? They always add an extra inch or two. Have y'all seen them? Like I just got some, they thick as shit. The heels are huge. Yeah, I just got some basically Amory, Converse style Chuck Taylor version. And I swear the inches, the heel is like 1.5 inches. And iDoc is like, you're so tall now. Let me show you what shoes I'm talking about. Dude, every pair of shoes you go out there and it's the shoes that I actually wore at my party. I actually got 2 pairs of these shoes. These guys right here, these bad boys. Court canvas. So I bought a pair of these, and I swear, man, like all shoes, they're adding like 1 inch, and maybe it's just the trend, or maybe guys want to be taller. I don't know. It wasn't intentional. I just love the shoe. And then I'm like, whoa, look how tall I am now. For the first time in my life, boys, we're making it places. I'm 6 feet. The Versace chain reactions are like that. Dude, I know, right? Rob, I've got like, I think I posted let me show y'all. I actually think I posted a picture of my shoe collection on Twitter somewhere. Hold on. This is like iDoc for my Christmas present. Oh yeah, I told her for Christmas. I was like, I want all my white shoes cleaned. My white shoes are shoes with white in them. I want them cleaned. So I'll tell you, let me show you. These are all, so my Christmas present was literally like, I want my shoes cleaned. All the white ones. These are all the white ones or ones with white in it. So this is when they all came back from the clean. They're all spotless. So, yeah, these shoes, like 1.5 inches. I have my Gucci's. This was from like 3 or 4 years ago. Not that much. You can see the difference. This is a normal shoe heel. This is like an extra inch. It's crazy, the trend. Like I have, what was this? This is some Alexander McQueen. The same thing. It's like 2 inches tall. It's like the trend. They some tall boys. All my others, pretty normal. Pretty normal. Tom Ford's pretty normal. Louboutin, pretty normal. Gucci, pretty normal. Cucinelli, pretty normal. But the new school of sneakers, big, fat boy, fat boy, fat boy. There's some big boys over here. So I think the Balenciaga shoe trend was made to happen. They sell those shoes that are so goofy looking. They look like you're fucking Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Look. Y'all seen those crazy things, right? Balenciaga big shoes. I don't know what they're called. They're ridiculous. Literally the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, look at this. Y'all seen these things, right? I mean, look at this shoe. Looks like Donald Duck. Look at this. Yeah, dude, you look like freaking Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Look at this crap. Look at this. They turned Sora's shoes into a real thing. Like everybody wears shoes like that now. Look at this. This adds like 6 extra inches to his tiny feet. These crazy, goofy looking things right here. Look at this. Look at that. This ain't even this ain't even a lie. This is really what you're wearing on your feet. Comes with its own keyblade. You know what I'm saying? Popeye shoe. Yeah, literally comes with the keyblade, so you can fight off all the heartless while you jam at the club. So, you know, whatever. But I think that this trend, companies were like, oh, guys will buy our shoes when we make them 1 inch or so taller, because when he goes to the bar, the girls are like, you have a job? Is it with the hedge fund? Are you 6 foot? Guy's like, I'm 5'11". She's like, sorry, next. Now every guy in the world is now got that extra 1.5 inches, 2 inches to go. Really, said Sora? Seriously. You didn't buy the Balenciaga Keyblade? Oh my gosh. Wait, about the shoes. Hold on, let me scroll up. I didn't see it. Hold on. So anyways, yeah, I'm 5'11" without the shoes. You go to the gym, right? Look, this shoe company called No Bull. Got a pair of them. They're insanely comfortable. No, I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. No Bull. No Bull shoes. Let's take a look at it. All right, we got about 40 minutes before I head over to My Funded TV, but you guys can keep hitting the like button. At 700, we'll do another giveaway. We got 40 more to go. Let's take a look at it. Gym shoes? They look pretty nice. I'm not a big fan of labels though. I love, my current shoes are black with blue at the bottom. I love this look. I wish it didn't have the name on the side though. I like this. They look very lightweight, which is good. Maybe iDoc likes pink. I get her that. Oh, dude, I actually like this though. You can't really see the, like, I don't want to see the logo on the side, but this black one, just plain black, is clean. 150 bucks. That's actually pretty good. I dig it. Just print some shoes. Yo, this guy that lives in my neighborhood, his COVID hobby was boot making, man. We doxed it for each other. Him and his wife. They're friends of ours. And he, like, I went to his place. I was like, damn, tell me about your boot making stuff, because he mentioned it. It's gonna be upstairs. Guy does his own, goes out to the shows, buys different kinds of leathers, and just has his own workshop upstairs making his own shoes. He makes some sick shoes. He was making some pink kangaroo accent. Like, basically he dyed the leather pink. It was like kangaroo on top of something else. And then like it's two different animals, and he made a pair for his wife, dude. And he 3D prints all the parts, like the heel and all that stuff is 3D printed. Yeah, so made his own cowboy boots, make his own dress boots, makes his own just casual shoes to wear. But because of that, he got a 3D printer to 3D print the pieces, like the heel and some of the parts, like some of the eyelets for the laces and stuff. And then so now he bought a 3D printer. So now his second hobby that spawned off of that is 3D printing. Now he 3D prints all kind of shit. Like, hey, you guys want this? You guys want that? I can make it for you. So like one hobby and turn to another. What were you guys' COVID hobbies? Did y'all do anything special for COVID? Like during COVID, I did the one hobby that made the most sense in the world. It's the only thing my friends and I ever did was, despite there being a curfew, we would sneak out almost every day to hang out at somebody's house. And like, actually curfew, you couldn't go outside and be in public, so you could drive places. So we would, like, everyone would come over to my place. We'd all go to the pool, or we'd go over to somebody else's place and eat crawfish or something. We were always hanging out, house party somebody. And so the thing that made logical sense was to get into bartending, because the only thing that was open at the time was the liquor store. The liquor store was open because, you know, clearly only essential items, or, you know, essential places were open, like hospitals and liquor stores. Well, why is that essential? Well, I mean, you know, government want to get its taxes, you know what I'm saying? So you're not going to close the liquor store down. That's a huge source of revenue. When people are depressed and at home, they're going to drink. So I was like, you know what? The liquor store, the biggest one in Houston, the giant Specs warehouse downtown in Midtown, was open. I had like a small whiskey collection. I didn't have much, but I went to Specs, and I filled up 2 giant shopping carts, just big shopping carts like you get at the grocery store, full of liquor, because I was like determined to learn how to make the top 20 cocktails that every bartender should know, sort of thing. Like how to make a Manhattan, how to make a whiskey sour, how to make a gin gimlet. Like, you know, it was like every single type of drink I learned. So I went and bought one of everything. And I swear I spent many thousands of dollars on liquor. And I came back and I had like 40 something bottles of just different mixers and liquors. And I went back a second time to get extra stuff to learn everything else. So I was like making cocktails. Everybody come over. One person would say, hey, I went and picked up some crawfish. I'd be like, you know, I just made everybody, you know, something, you know. And then I would make them the drink. And so now I got pretty awesome into like making my own drinks. And then now I have like, every time I have a party or something, I whip up some kind of like special cocktail that's my own. The biggest hit of anything I've ever done, I think that's been the most hit with most people, is grapefruit gin and tonic. I make a really solid gin and tonic, but I also make my own grapefruit simple syrup with grapefruit zest. And like a splash of that instead of the lime. Then one time I cut some strawberries up into it. Oh, and it was a hit. And that became, every time IDOC's parents come into town, her mom, she's like, can you make me that drink again? So, grapefruit gin and tonic. I take the grapefruit and I rub the rind into the side of the glass, just like you would do with an old fashioned with the orange. Muddle that thing at the bottom. It's good stuff. All right, what alcoholism was your hobby? What else did y'all do? They look very breathable. I think I need some new shoes because my Asics, the one I have right now, they have a hole in each pinky toe, so it's ready. It's ready to throw those bad boys out, but I don't want to get rid of them because I love the black shoe with the blue heel. It's just like my favorite looking shoe I've ever owned. So that has the look that I like. You know me, I wear all black all the time, even when I work out. Online poker, trading, losing money on crypto, became a drunk. Played WoW Classic and recreated high school. Yo, that's the thing to do. That never gets old. Got really good at bong hits. Very good, very good. Motorcycle, disc golf is your COVID hobby. Oh, that's cool. I've never played disc golf. It looks fun though. Got in a metric crap ton of Overwatch played. Very nice. Fixing your house. Made babies. Golfed a lot. That's exactly what a good COVID hobby is, because you're forced. You're already social distancing or whatever. Yeah, I'm in H. Yeah, Mario, what's up, dude? I'm in. Yeah, I'm in Houston. Are you in Houston? But there's a bunch of us from this community from Houston. Yeah, a lot of us are. I can't wait for them to open Memorial driving range back up so I can go hit some balls again. Another short. Not from here. Look, look, look. We're gonna be smart, right? Every time I short in a day like this, I always like to short from higher. And whether I don't like to take lower highs and then bet on a market collapse. And we know how short squeezes happen. I always like to take a short from higher. So when this pops to here, I'm going to make a judgment call. I mean, the DD ratio is less than half, so this could be the top. And ideally, this is the perfect top. And I think that we've spanned the whole range. I'm not going to short until up here. I'm literally going to wait for this and then short the shit out of it. I'm going to let it go the whole way. Although it is rejecting MHP, so it might actually fall from here. And if I miss out, I miss out. But I still think we still have like half a day left. So anything is possible. And the fact that I'm seeing like, you know, gold finds some squeeze, Bitcoin finds some squeeze. I don't really see a lot of people in panic mode right now. VIX and decay. So with that being said, nothing is scaring me yet into wanting to jump in short earlier. Yeah. You're in H-Town? You know the specs I've been talking about? Oh yeah. Hey, where in Houston you from? Which area of Houston you from? My last house used to be close to Midtown. We're in Memorial now, but your go-to during COVID was your variation old fashioned you could think of. On the Old Forester 1920 for premium for old fashions. There you go. I've settled on my go-to whiskey for old fashions. I got two options. I used to be Woodford Reserve because Woodford is very sweet on its own for a bourbon, and so it goes really, really good. If you like your old fashioned to the sweeter side, that's like the best whiskey for it. It's like a normal old fashioned. My normal go-to is I just blanked. Rowan's Creek. That's like my go-to. Woodford is like, I think the goated, because it's so maple. Like you could just drink Woodford by itself and it's so sweet. Like for a whiskey, it's the perfect flavor because you want that mapley sort of whiskey, bourbon that very just very smooth and not so alcoholic, but it also makes it a little sweeter tasting when you add the sugar. But Rowan's probably like Rowan's my go-to for most of my whiskey drinks because it's cheap and it's good. Yeah, Woodford I don't drink by itself. It's on my whiskey. I want it to be a little more bitter, like less sweet. But anything that you mix with mixers with sugar, that's like Woodford is like balanced for it because it's not so pungent. I don't drink it by itself though. Makers is pretty good. Yeah, Makers to me is kind of like a Jack. It has like has its place. But yeah, Rowan's Creek is like my go-to mixer whiskey. It's usually a bottle. It's usually like maybe like $50. It's Willet makes it, so it's pretty good. Like about $50 a bottle is how much. for a 750 is usually 40, 50 bucks. So you making yourself some cheap drinks, but they taste good. Makers is good with soda. Yeah, like whiskey soda. Makers is good. Jack is good. Like that's what you want when you want like a whiskey and soda or whiskey and Coke. I mean, they have a unique flavor that goes good with it. Tequila bench. Angel's Envy. I've never tried it. 15-year-old Whistle Pig. You open. Hey, which one? The rye? That's my favorite rye, dude. The 15 Whistle Pig 15. That's my favorite rye that I own. I love that one. So good. Yeah, dude, that's my favorite. That's my favorite sipper. When I want to just chug on some whiskey, it's usually a rye. That's my stuff. Or Rose, a single barrel. Fantastic. I have a bottle of that. Wait for major dip in ARB, major level to short. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm waiting for. And it's been relatively flat all day. We've never really passed 10 on NASDAQ or even like 2 or 3 on S&P. It's just so flat. Stocks aren't really, and it's going to be flat for the most part, you guys, because the market is flat. We've learned that about ARB. Remember, ARB is looking at the unachieved distance in the stocks, right? And if the market's opening flat, you better believe ARB's not going to have any major swings. So it's only looking at the implied distance inside the box. You need a strong enough gap to get a strong enough implied value. So flat days, ARB's going to be flat. This is another thing we've learned from the knowledge base. Right? Let me know when you pop it. Oh yeah. I've gone through like, I don't know how many bottles of that. I'm always, when I just want to chill and sip some whiskey with my friends, I'll pour like a little glass of that. Top it with a splash of water just to cut it a little bit, and it's perfect. What is it? Broken Fence oaky flavor? Okay, I'm down. Usually make amaretto sours. You think makers is good for? Get into rye though. Never tried rye. It's a different flavor profile, but for me, like people like there's some people that like old fashions with rye. I don't understand the difference. Like old fashioned to me is when you want like a sweeter whiskey drink. I mean, it's got sugar in it, right? So like corn is naturally sweeter than rye, you know, rye mash is a little more, it's grainier, heatier in a way, right? So there's like, I feel like rye old fashions are just like counterintuitive because it's a little more bitter. And the real beautiful part about old fashioned is you have that like mapley flavor from the bourbon and it's sweet and you have the orange. Like all that together is such a great flavor. And you want it a little sweeter, not sweet like sugary sweet, but you want it to have like a sweeter profile. So I never got into mixing ryes with much of anything. Like I want it to just like zap my tongue and taste like I'm drinking like, you know, muddy creek water, which is exactly what a rye tastes like. And it's fantastic. Everclear is the best. If you drink an Everclear, you're not going to get to the end of that sentence. Everclear. Where you fall face plant on the front. And I've taken a little swig of Everclear before once in my life. And I was like, it was so, it felt like it had burned a hole in my throat and I could like taste my air from my lungs. It's the weirdest description of that, but it was the most, and it was like the burn was delayed for a second. It was like clean going down. Like almost like when you eat some really hot spicy food and then it hits you after that. Ain't never gonna drink that again. I have some 150 proof Woodford Reserve special vintage that's like 150 proof and it does the same thing. Even that'll kick a hole in your throat. Chartreuse is fun. Wait, which one though? The green or the yellow? Which one do you like? The green? Yeah, the green chartreuse is good because if you like paper planes, they have a variant of that that's made with the green chartreuse called a last flight. which like basically like a paper plane is equal parts Aperol, Amaro Nonino, bourbon, and lemon juice. If you replace the Amaro Nonino with green chartreuse, then you get what's called a last flight. It's really good. So one of my paper plane's like my favorite go-to cocktail when I go to a steakhouse. That's my go-to. Yeah, so instead of Aperol, use the green chartreuse, and then it's called the last flight. You can't really get that a lot of places because green chartreuse is kind of rare. You don't really see a lot of people carry it. Everett has the yellow kind. Was it paper plane? Dude, if I were to describe it to you, it is a bitter, citrusy, sweet whiskey sour. But it's not like, it's like a whiskey sour, whiskey and lemon and sugar. You get the sugar because Aperol has sugar in it, and so does Amaro Nonino have sugar in them. They're both like herbal liqueurs that are bitter. So it's like a bitter whiskey sour, and it's phenomenal. I'd show it to you, but you can't really show alcohol on YouTube. But paper plane is like, it's an orange colored whiskey sour that's bitter. It's real, dude. You'll love it, Charles. It's really good. If you like whiskey. Am I getting Lance for Valentine's Day? Some heart eyeglasses. What about penicillin? I've never had a penicillin drink. What is that? The Taoist trader, you're asking me questions? What question are you asking me? Don't tell me I suck. Come on now. You be nice. What trading platforms and trade copier am I using? Can copy across all platforms in your list? So I don't use trade copiers. So trade copiers are for absolute newbies who want to waste money. I would advise against using a trade copier. Trade your accounts individually. See how they're all different? Whenever I hit a pivot, I'll enter in each of them separately. Influencers teach you to use trade copiers so you blow up faster and they make more money. Don't fall into the scam. Coming from CFD trading for futures, what platform are you using there? What trade copier? That's showing all your accounts in the top right box. So this is not a trade copier. This is 3 different versions of Trade-of-8. 1, 2, and 3. This is this account that's $1 million challenge, and it's not even a prop account. This is real money. This is 5 TPT accounts. This is 4 Funded Next accounts, and they're just 3 different versions of Trade-of-8 that I have open, and I just stack them on top of each other and take a screenshot. I got 4 of these, I got 5 of these, and I got 1 of these. I didn't see your question because these fucking alcoholics in here keep talking about whiskey. Don't blame me, blame them. They got me started. It's their fault, not mine. Never my fault. I'm in the clear. I didn't see your question. It's my bad. I blame Charlie. He talks too much. DD bands on ES. Let me show you. Hold on. 67.95. So what I would say in general, Trade-of-8 is the platform that most people use. NinjaTrader, Trade-of-8, and it's really good. You can trade all your props in. NinjaTrader will allow you to put all your props in one place. Copy traders, people use like Replicano or some of these other ones. I advise against copy trading unless you really care to. If I have made the most money trading props by splitting up my accounts and trading them individually. It's a lot more to manage, but you save a lot in the back end by not failing as much. Nothing hits harder than making a trade and blowing up 20 accounts in one bite. If the market even goes up and you trade at different places, some of them are going to win. It's inevitable. You're not going to have as big of a win, but some of them are going to win. And for most people, everyone just loses all the time. So having something that at least wins something is a higher return on your investment than having everything that loses most of the time. No, bro, no, insult me all you want. We just fuck around here. Like, this community is like the most loyal, friendly community. We talk shit to each other all the time. It's for fun. Don't take it personal. I was fucking slacking. You gotta call me out on that. I got too busy talking about whiskey. You have a right to call me out. Are we at 700 yet? Almost. 670. We'll do it when we get back in the afternoon stream. Y'all already yell at me when I'm slacking. It just, we got lazy because the market's just chilling right now. I'm waiting for a better setup. Did I play Tarkov? Any Tarkov players in here? I never actually played it. Like my first extraction shooter was Ark. Do you think there's interest in creating a platform like TradeSync, but allow you to connect all your prop accounts? I think right now, Go Charting is trying to build something like that, where you can trade all your prop accounts in one go, like a trade copier built in their platform. That's why we're partnering with those guys. They're completely innovating the platform space. At Go Charting, you can connect Rhythmic, you can connect CQG, and you can connect your Ninja accounts all in one place. It's the only platform that you can connect all three of those in, which means you can trade 100% of all of your props, no matter who they use, in one spot. So we immediately partnered with them. We're putting Rocket Scooter tools inside of their platform right now as we speak. Is Tarkov the communist version of Ark? When I looked at it, it looked a little like, I don't know, it kind of reminded me of just like old Tom Clancy games. I mean, it just looked like bad graphics and bad mobility. It looked like the concept was cool, but it looked like it wasn't fun to play. But maybe I just saw the wrong video. Because I'm like a Titanfall Apex player. I like movement mechanics to be like smooth and clean, you know? But any more questions you have, by the way, Talos, let me know, because we're definitely here to help you and get you situated, especially in futures. We're like one of the biggest prop affiliates out there in futures. So we know everything. We know everybody. We get all the deals. We get all the discounts. Anything you ever want to know, this group knows it. We're on the inside. I work for My Fund in Futures. I mean, speaking of that, in 20 minutes, I got to go and head over to that show. Speaking of My Fund in Futures, we are hosting the biggest trading, I call it a tournament, but it's bigger than a tournament. We haven't started marketing yet, because I can give you more clues about it. We're hosting the biggest trading event of the year. It's bigger than what anybody's done so far in the prop space. And I've got, so myself and Ash Trades are co-hosting this event, and we got sponsored by My Fund in Futures fully to do it. So it's gonna be huge prizes, huge events. Yes. Hello? Can I knock on the door? I hear something. What? What are you doing?
I want to ask you a very, very important question.
What the heck? Is this like The Bachelor or something?
Will you take my rose?
What the heck? Is there like cameras in here or something? This is... Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, a million times, yes! Where did you get this from? Bro, don't bend over too far in that dress.
I won't.
Don't get the YouTube channel. Guys, hold on. Cover your shame, woman. You literally, like, you look like The Bachelor, man. Like
Really?
The Bachelorette. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
actually a compliment.
Yeah.
They're saying yes, yes, yes.
Are you going somewhere? What's
No,
up?
I'm asking you to be my Valentine.
I would love to be Valentine's Day. You're actually wearing perfume, too.
Yeah.
I accept. Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you.
Went to the bedroom.
Okay. What? You're making me blush on stream now. Oh my. Oh my.
Wait, why are you giving me back the rose? The rose is for you.
Pickle. Oh my god, he just hit his head on the desk. Well, I know, I was giving it to you so that you can put it like in some water or something, right? So that it doesn't... Can we put it somewhere? Because like, I feel like...
You can hold it the
What's
whole
up, boy?
time you're on stream.
Well, I feel like if I hold it, I'm gonna... Hold on. What's up, boy? All right, you wanna get up here? Watch. Watch him sit straight up like he does. Ready? Watch. Look at this. No hands. He just sits up. That's what he likes to do. You want to see everybody again? What's up, boy? This is the funniest thing you've ever done. This is hilarious. Yes. I will be your Valentine. Today Friday?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to do it a day early though.
All right. Thank you.
This is my day.
Thank you. Oh wait, Pickle, you gotta go. Say bye.
Hi, Pickle.
Can you put it in like a thing with water, maybe? All right, you gotta go. Oh.
Hi, Pickle.
Oh. Oh, that's hilarious. Thanks, baby. Dude, I'm really getting my money's worth with that paid actress, you know what I mean? Time to leave? Yeah, I gotta get out of here, guys. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. That is the funniest thing ever. Jessica Rabbit. I know, right? That's like Jessica Rabbit dress. Okay, we are pressing higher to this 96 level in the S&P, which is an old yellow line. Yesterday's kind of high resistance area was here. I'm gonna let it breach and go slightly higher before I try to short this. Stand up, Matt. No! Go stand up. Kidding me? Take a 20-minute break. LOL. I got time for MFFU. I'm gonna come back with my hair all messed up, sweaty. Y'all are so funny. 3 minutes, Stallion. There we go. That's right. Best 2 minutes and 45 seconds of your life. Give her the pickle. You guys are so funny. You know, she's a streamer too. She hasn't streamed in a while since she started doing like building this next business thing. But she has a stream on Twitch and she would like do all kind of funny, hilarious skits like that all the time. It's like her shtick. It's so funny. 3 minutes is a marathon. Let's go. She's always trying to find a way to make y'all laugh and make me laugh. Do I take EST trades in DD less than 50? Yes, I do every single time, except I trade smaller when it's less than 50. So yes, from here, EST, yes, every single time. And I feel like that this market today can do that. And I think, like I said, I think what I really want to do is take it from higher. It doesn't just feel like it, right? Like this is half the distance to DD. I think like today, we popped in there. That'd be so awesome. And I think from here, like if I could even get 100, 150 points off of that. Like if I could get this move, I can make 50K on that move right there. Just on 100 points if I hit it hard enough. Dude, the paid actresses are leveling up their game. I know. She just raised her price, her hourly price. But I guess it comes with all the props and costumes though. That was really hilarious. That was really sweet. That's funny. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I know what I'm trying to do here. In 20 minutes, I go live on MyFunded TV. I'm the host of MyFunded TV. Lunch Money with Matt. I invite you all to come by and watch. And then we'll be back here for the afternoon. Starting hopefully Monday, we'll have the afternoon streamer live. She raised something. Oh my God. That dress was highly sexy though. Highly inappropriate for YouTube. One nip slip away from getting the YouTube axe. Am I long or shorting? I'm going to be shorting. I'm still not longing this. I don't believe in the bull market from here. I think by the end of the day, it's very possible the entire thing flushes out. But you can tell, look on the hourly chart on NASDAQ, it definitely wants to try to make it. I think this, 55 level about right in there. Very classy, right? 6908, I think about right there. So S&P 6908 there's a red line here. Let me draw it. I think that's about as high as we do go. Retrace the whole thing. And then 55, which puts us right about here on NASDAQ. And I think that's close to about it. So this just retraces the entire down move. I don't think we go any higher than that because I still think we're in a really nasty bear market. So I'm going to let it squeeze higher. I'm going to short it off of that to pull it right back down and then hold it till the end of the day. About to be longing for later for sure. Bro, you're so funny. Y'all are so funny. Oh boy, Alpha over here. That's so funny. Can I come back and watch you in iDoc later? I mean, I will have to charge you for it. I don't give away the goods for free, man. I'm gonna do the work. Y'all want to watch? It's gonna be like $5 a month subscription on OnlyFans. Distraction, stop trading. There you go. I'm looking to short from these red lines that I'm drawing, like the bigger short to sell off for the rest of the day. My OnlyFans would be trading content. It would basically be like, like what we'd be able to watch, just me sitting here like sweating out in the markets, be the same content. But I'd just be dressing sexier, You're not paying for a 2-minute pay-per-view. You're not getting your money's worth if it's $5 for a month. It's like who pays to stay a week at a motel you only need an hour for, That is so funny. 2-minute pay-per-view. Guys, we're cutting a commercial break, but you just started. Yeah, the show's over. You know how that goes. All right, so this weekend, guys, I know I was telling you guys I'll jam with some arc raiders with y'all. Y'all help me. Once I expedition, we can squat up. I'm gonna make myself like 15 bobcats, and I'll make myself like 15 anvils, and I'll make myself like 15 venators, and I'm gonna get iDoc to hold them, and I'm gonna reset. So remind me on resetting again, just so I only have to do this once for the expedition. What's the maximum I need? Because I didn't do the first one. I want to get the 10 skill points total, which is 1 and 2. What's the total value to buy a skill point from the first round each time? Like, how many space bucks do I need to buy? Because you basically, how does it work? Like, when I reset, it gives me an option to spend more money to buy the old 4.5 million total stash and money for both resets, right? The green monster incoming. I feel it, man. $300K per point first round. Okay, yo, Kick, go into our Discord because there's a gaming channel there. Somebody shared my ID in there, so you guys can add me. We'll squat up maybe this weekend. We have some time. 3 5-minute sessions are all a girl needs. This is true. This is true. It's what your stash value is, not optional, I don't think. Oh, so it's whatever your stash value is, they offer you the points. Okay, so what if you don't have enough stash value? You just choose not to expedition until you get it? Like the final stage? So when you do it, it just says, thank you for your contribution. Here's your extra skill points. I don't want to have to do it again. I think it's good because I have like 1.5 million in cash already. And then I've got, my inventory's got to be worth like 5-10 mil. Like half of my inventory are like level 4 guns and yellow guns and attachments. I'm as stocked as you can get. Let's face it, put it that way. 1.5 million. Yeah. Is this the top? Yo, red, I want to say that this red line that I have is, I think, where the top, my top I want to be. This retraces just the move we had on yesterday. This is the halfway point. So I think that this is gunning to retrace half the distance at minimum. So, although I could try to short off MHP one more time, I could also wait and be smarter and try to take this one. It's very much like that can happen. But we also yellow line on S&P. This is also a strong S&P resistance. DD ratio is still bearish enough, and I think that, I mean, I like to say that we popped, we dropped, now we're consolidating at the former high, that this is half the distance of the run, which means we will touch the upper band, and from there, fuck this market. Yeah, people cover their shorts on Fridays. Market generally doesn't crash. However, it is not likely that market's going to crash today. You're right. It's very likely that the market does this and this, somewhere like that, and then I take my profit on that 120, 140 points if I can get it. If I'm lucky, the market does this and this and this hours 1 and 2 to finish the day off. Like, yeah, puts them, you're like holding, hoping that this snaps back, and this is the first day that maybe won't snap back. And so then we end up going lower. That's just my thought, though. Again, we're dancing at MHP on NASDAQ. I am watching this. Here. And while this is the pivot I've been trading from, I traded from this earlier. It'd be sad if we did fall from there and I didn't get it. I know I'm right about the short. I just be right on the entry. This is also where yesterday's consolidating low peaked at. It's that same at 96 level. So you're clearly going to see resistance from that area. I don't know if there's anything I want to do, though. I mean, last thing I want to do is overtrade. You know what I'm saying? We'll do our next giveaway when we return from My Funded TV. I want you guys to all follow me over there in a little bit. Put that link up for y'all. My Funded TV, like I said, we're counting down the days. Speaking of, we got a text. Oh shoot! I gotta get him on the phone. Yeah. Okay, we got that big event that's coming up. And it's going to be really fun. It's going to be the biggest trading event of the year for any prop out there. Valentine's plans. Yeah, today. Valentine's Day plans today and tomorrow. Everybody go to this link. In 10 minutes, we'll be here. We'll do giveaway when we get back. You must come back to this channel after my hour segment. So the link I'm posting, go there. I'm live for an hour on My Funded TV. They're going to do a giveaway there. Then we come back here. We'll do one for the afternoon as well. Like I said, guys, I don't feel like it's selling off from here. I think that up here, this is it. That final pop. Looks like I'm good on this one. Since you updated CSS. Yo, I didn't, yeah, I got so held up yesterday. I didn't get a chance to like follow up on any of my Discord. Today, this weekend, I'm gonna finally catch up with everybody. So I got your message there, bud. I really appreciate you helping me out with that, by the way. We had 700. Yeah, so the minute we get back, we'll do our giveaway there. In 5 minutes, I'm gonna cut the stream and get prepped for my funded. You guys know my trading plan from here, and come back here because we'll be live. Now going forward, we'll have people streaming on our channel as well. So I'm looking for this 055 DD band level area here to build the bigger short. And I honestly, I don't even know if I want to scalp it. I just want to take the bet that we close lower, to be honest. Don't let me be a wuss and then take this and then just close out. I don't know. I think we might do something like this. And then like the end of the MOC just pushes us lower. I think MOC is going to be what does it. I think the last hour of the day the flush will come from, if anything. What do y'all think? You know what I'm saying? All right, guys. Well, click that link. Add me on Arc. Awesome, dude. Yeah, we'll play some games. Maybe after like I'm done streaming this afternoon. Actually, I think her and I have plans. We'll see. But usually I'm playing like every day for a little bit. What is the red line? Yes, you know, it's the midpoint between yesterday's high and low. Just a simple retracement. Not the high and low, but the run length red line. So we call it an illiquidity pivot. So this is basically where that balancing point is on the sell off. All right, guys, everybody click that link. We'll see you in a little bit. I got to run. I love y'all. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll be back later. I got $71,000 profit today. Been going up, all-time highs in the challenge account. On the road to $1 million, guys. Watch me make $1 million live before your very eyes. In the sea of prop traders and prop influencers out there, nobody's really making money. We're one of the few doing it for real. Thanks for tuning in. I love you guys. Sub to the channel, don't forget, and we'll see you live on MyFunded TV for an hour. Then after that hour at 1:30 Eastern, we're back here live to finish up the afternoon. Starting Monday, we should have 2 new streamers, afternoon streamer and an evening streamer. You got Rocket Scooter folks from the community here all day long for y'all. We'll see y'all later. What's up, you guys? We're back. I'll be excited to see if I can get my peak to short from. Woohoo! It'll be fun. Okay. Right, let's jump into it, y'all. Get the fun music going on this afternoon. Don't forget to submit your songs to Songswitch channel. We'll do another giveaway. Another song contest. It comes with giveaway accounts as far as the prizes go and free lifetime rocket scooter. Submit your AI songs about trading, rocket scooter, me, or whatever into that song submission channel. Red lines 055. Up here. Up here. Four parts of the peak. Oh my. What song is this? Hold on. What's this one? The bias ratio, the DD is at less than half still, so we're still rocking that potential there. So what happened to Netflix? I'll tell you, man, Netflix, we've only bought Netflix for one thing, was to see Stranger Things, and then half the people were disappointed that they watched it. I'll tell you something. On my stream, it can be a little more, little deeper conversation topic. Even my LBGT whatever friends, every single one of them found Stranger Things cringe with like I'm not gonna spoil the endings for you guys, but like y'all know what I'm talking about. Like everyone was like, that was so cringe how they did that. They even hated it. The people they were catering to hated it more than anyone else did. They were like, that's such a personal thing. You're not gonna sit there with a room full of everybody you know just bleeding it out like that. They even my friends were like, ugh. Like they're like, that was horrible. That was insulting. They were insulting to us. I was like, it seemed cringe to me from the other side of the fence. You know, I'm like, it just seemed like it was forced. They're like, oh, it's forced, it's impersonal. That's like the most important time in a gay person's life, and yada yada. You're not gonna just sit there and just casually say it to everybody in school sitting around you in a big powwow like that. So somebody in chat says, as a gay woman, it was bad. See, I'm telling you, like, it's offensive to people that were like, it's pandering. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just like, I don't know. To people that just were like, why? Like, this is not cool. Ugh. Anyways, I think that like Netflix was, somebody said, why is Netflix selling off? I think it's Netflix was only rallying because it got a huge wave of interest due to Stranger Things. And you could see that Netflix was like moving every time Stranger Things has a new season. They don't really have anything unique on that platform, I think, that really makes it worth having. Of all the streaming services I have, it's like the one I watch the least. Peaky Blinders. I love Peaky Blinders is good. Is that also on Netflix? Was so cringe after the first 3 seasons. It really was, right? Yeah. Although, like, I loved every part of the story, and it was like, okay, the story kept unfolding, and there's multiple universes and parallel worlds, and all that. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it was like, okay, you know, like I'm like, all right, this is cool. Like in a sci-fi sense, I loved it. I was like, man, this is a cool show. Netflix had to weirden it up. You started Game of Thrones? I still had to watch that. I still never watched it, believe it or not. The guy that climbed the tower in Taiwan was cool, and that was it. Oh yeah, that was on Netflix, wasn't it? I used to get the had the Netflix subscription early on because I watched Seinfeld and I watched The Office, just like as like a go-to on the side when I was bored. I would literally just turn on Netflix and watch The Office way back in the day when they used to carry it. They stopped carrying it when it went on Peacock. I don't know these days. I never look if they have it back or not, but... Why did Darb go positive? Not seeing on the events feed? Make sure you have half gap checked on the events feed. Microsoft frost above half gap. It's the last event. Oh, it's not just events, by the way. Arb is looking at other things too. Remember, the events are very important to resilience. Okay, there hasn't been an event, resilience hasn't changed. Arb is not only just looking at the flux through the redistribution zone, but if you're outside of the redistribution zone, Arb is using the pure value of the stock. So if Arb goes up, then maybe one of the stocks went up in value and the index didn't move. That also comes into play. Resilience doesn't have that portion in the code. So Arb also tries to look at, because it wants to work everywhere, not just at the zone. It uses the zone for clues, but it also uses the pure value of every stock. So an example is if some stock just upticked by a value that is 10 points worth on NASDAQ and NASDAQ didn't move, the futures didn't move, then it's going to have, Arb will also work as well for that. I'm going to tell you, man, people like retro. Cable's going to come back in style. Like I said, I made a joke not too long ago. I was like, I should make my own subscription service. What was it on The Office where Ryan came out with the social media for all social medias? What was it called? Wolfie? No, what was it? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Woof? Yeah, Woof Me, yeah. And so they were like, just woof me. And then it sends you like a page and then a tweet and then all that stuff all at once. So it's kind of like that. I was like, I should start my own subscription service that for one price, it gives you access to all the other subscription services all in one roof. Why pay for all these individual things to switch between apps? Why not just buy it all at once and have all your shows in one place? And then I'm like, and I just invented cable. So like we circled all the way back around that the convenience of cable is now more important than all these streaming services, right? So somebody needs to make the woof of streaming services. And then you're just Comcast all over again. You know what I mean? So, I mean, what a great idea. It's like cable. But without commercials. Well, actually, no. Because the ones I pay for still give me commercials. Like when I watch something on Amazon Prime, I still have to watch 2 minutes of commercials, even though I pay for it. Isn't that like Roku? Yeah, exactly, right? Just torrent everything. There you go. Zero cable, zero services. Go back to the days of getting everything from Napster. Just grab it from the net. Wasn't there a guy who did that and made millions and went to jail? I don't know. I've never heard of that. It's capitalists and their commercials. How dare they make me watch stuff I can't skip? This is one of my favorite Sir Darb songs. Being a Texan, you don't go anywhere without hearing Latin music, man. It's part, even though I'm not of Latin origin, it's still part of my blood. Every restaurant I went to as a kid, every place I went to, it rings pretty close to home. It's good. This one is one of his better songs, I think. What do I think about Bad Bunny's Bad Bunny's show? I watched it. Like, I wasn't really paying attention too much to it because we were like hanging out with our friends and stuff. And at halftime, we were actually like just standing around drinking and talking. Music wise, I mean, in the club, you always hear Bad Bunny music, and it's always a good song, right? It's never like, you know, you move to it. It's good music. He's like hyper political, and his statement was hyper political, and it's very obvious that NFL was also pandering to the people in the recent events with the ICE and all that. I get it, right? They're making a political statement with it. I just hate when shows are trying to force something down my throat. I'm not a big fan of it. It's like I can, even though I want to enjoy it because the music's good, not gonna lie, his music's not bad. I'm like the hugest fan, but it's not like I hate it either. It's a party. But I tend to not enjoy something when I feel like the purpose of it is to try to force me to think a certain way. I'm so hipster about it. I become too insulted to enjoy it. I don't hate it. I just am like, come on, like, why are you doing this? Same thing, Stranger Thing. I'm watching, I'm like, why? You take me out of the moment. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm having such a good time, and I'm like, you just took me out of the moment. It's like you turn the lights on at the party. And I'm just like, ah. You said if you build it, they will come. Oh, does it remind you of Field of Dreams? But the translated version of the songs are hilarious. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, it's like basic, like it's like 5-year-old speaking English. Like, I have a girlfriend, she's a girlfriend. I have 2 girlfriends. How many girlfriends do I have? That makes 2. You know, it's like, all right. When you translate it from Spanish, it sounds kind of dorky. I know. But as far as do I have Bad Bunny on a playlist? Never. Like, I don't listen to that style of music. But at a club, when it comes on, it just pumps everyone up. It's not bad to like vibe to at a club. But I feel as like performers go, like, where are the days, like, you know, come on, like, remember in Michael Jackson, it was like 2003 or something like that. I remember, like, so long ago. And the show was just so epic. It was like one of the, I think the biggest watched Super Bowl of all time, halftime. And it's like, I remember when Coldplay did it one year, and it was just epic. Like, there's no statement, there's no anything. It's just like a huge, epic concert. I even liked when Snoop Dogg was there, like, you know, not too long ago. But I tend to just, I find out when when it tries to get too political, whether I believe in it or not, even if it's on the same side as me, I just find it insulting. Like, if they're telling me what I want to hear in their political statement and I agree with it, I still hate it. I'm like, I'm on your side, but shut the fuck up. I don't care. Like, I'm here for the music, man. Like, don't be a narc, man. Don't mess up our good time. We're trying to have a good time here. I feel like it's whispering, hey, Matt, we agree, right? We agree politically. I'm like, yeah, we do. Shut the fuck up. Like, you know, like, just stop. Like, I'm here. I'm going to jam. I want to have fun. Katy Perry, that was pretty terrible. Yeah, that was pretty good. Coldplay was good. Yeah, Coldplay did good. Like, Coldplay never has a bad show. And I'm not like the biggest Coldplay fan either, but I don't hate their music either. And I like the concert when you go to it. It's always an event. Coldplay puts a lot in their production value of the concerts. They're always so good. But yeah, it's like just a good show. But yeah, because you had like the one Bad Bunny show, but then you had like the Republican show at the other side of the fence. You had bars playing both of them, people storming out. I'm like, can we just all just like, I didn't really watch either one of them. I was just kind of like, I heard about it. We were all standing around. People were joking at the party. They were like, which one should we watch? Should we watch both of them and see which one sucks the most? They probably both are going to suck. That's all we were thinking. My friends are all the same way. They were just like, I like my football without a dose of politicalness, you know, like I'm kind of drunk. You're kind of ruining my buzz here. Prince is pretty epic. Prince is good, dude. Prince is always good. Yeah. But production value aside, the Super Bowl halftime show was actually pretty cool looking. Like the fact that it was like if they weren't doing so many political messages, it would have been pretty cool. Like I liked the whole idea that it was patterned after, like, you know, your just traditional backyard street party sort of thing. It's cool. It was inventive. I thought it was a neat, as far as a concert goes, it was pretty neat. It was much better than the Weeknd's Infinite Hall of Mirrors, which I thought was so stupid. But it was kind of cool, like the people in the grass costumes and stuff. You know, him falling through the roof of a house. I mean, like special effect. I mean, on its own, remove him from the picture. It was pretty cool. But you know what I'm saying? Like, production value was pretty cool. Like, as far as what you can do with the halftime show is unique. You didn't normally see stuff like that. I was looking at the downside. Like I said, I wanted to retrace. I want to finish the move from 69.07 on the S&P and 74 from 0.75. Wow. Like a bunch of Fortnite bushes. Yeah, they all look kind of fake, right? Did I like this year's performance better than last year? Wasn't it? Kendrick Lamar last year, right? Who was last year? Kendrick? Yeah, it was good. It was really good last year. I've seen him a couple times in concert. He's really good. Do I like it better than last year's? No, I don't like it better than last year's. I didn't really enjoy it. That's what I'm saying. On like judging the, like, not to diminish the production value, like the stagehands and the people that built the set, you gotta give credit where it's due. They did a really good job with it, but the storyline that went with the show was just horrible. You know, it's too much. 1 minute chart is hard. Yeah, I don't use charts, by the way. So the time frame, I don't trade off of it. So you guys are looking at my 1 minute chart asking, like, do I trade off of 1 minute signals? I don't use any indicators that care about the time frame. If I put a 5 minute chart on, it's the same signal. I trade off the levels. So I don't really care about the candle. I just zoom in as far as I can just to see what's going on. Some people that use, like, you know, ICT stuff or whatever, you're reliant on your candle duration because it's a big part of the calculation. I don't use any indicators that use price action. I use 0 of them. So this is arbitrary. It can be anything. So I don't use it. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Hold on. Y'all excited for Monday? Hopefully Monday we get it kicking off. This weekend I'm gonna meet with Neon and Brad, and we're gonna try to kick off the new streams on Monday. Got my half cap boys. 38,000 block trade on Apple. Candles flow. Half cap boy. Well, Apple is in a margin call situation with the MHP break. Or it's last minute dumping to close it out. The expiration. I say Monday, I meant Tuesday. Monday, I'll be actually, yeah, maybe Tuesday. I'll be streaming Monday because it's a half day. Futures halt at noon. Stock market closes in the middle of the day. It's old President's Day. I think combining any basic indicator with Rockseer's unsolvable strategy. Yeah, like the indicators themselves have no decision-making power. They use price action. They're kind of weak. ICT and all that, it's kind of weak. It's good for finding pivots, but it's weak at predicting strength, direction, probability. It's all with like coin flips, so at least it puts you in the right vicinity to trade from. It's not going to predict the market for you. If you pair up arbitrage and resilience and DD ratio with your ICT, I would call it unstoppable. Yes, sir. A lot of people do. Great explanation of volume profile. Became a subscriber to the channel. Any helpful tips are much appreciated. Cool. What's up, Poppy? Yeah, so basically everybody on this channel and everybody in our Discord is very familiar with the style of trading. Most of them use the platform and the tools to add to their arsenal. Our philosophy is that the stock market is random and unpredictable, but volume is not. So predicting volume gives you an edge that other traders just don't have, which is where important trades will be, right? So I know what's important. Like I can plan my trade ahead of time. Like today, I want to short from here, from 0.74. Like if we just run up into close, I'd love to fire a short from there. It feels like it's trying to sell off from here though. I don't want to chase it though. But I know where the key levels are, which really matter to my trading. Like this yellow line is a longer term pivot stacked on top of this other resistance. You got two resistances on top of each other. That's why it's hard to break. And it gives me the insight to know where I can make trades from. And then I use the confluence indicators to tell me what's the strength and the probability of all of that. Like while I'm not jumping into a long, like I feel like I'm missing out on generational wealth here, is because all these indicators are giving me muted, mixed bearish signals. So nothing is entirely strong. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to utilize that thought process to say, if we break out the highs and people think it's rallying, I'm going to be the first person in to snap it back down. And that next week we're this way. So being patient, like I was doing shorts all morning. I've done nothing else. I've been waiting, done nothing else. I'll jump in here. Half-cat boy. If you go link in our description, there's like a half price 1 month trial to the platform. We have probably the biggest futures trading Discord that there is, and about 10,000 people in it. So whenever if you use the tools, it opens up access to the Discord, and you can just have a wealth of information there. And if you guys are doing props, obviously, like, we appreciate you guys supporting us using code Rocket Scooter everywhere you go. We're employing a bunch of people. We're building this website that's the most sophisticated prop comparison tool that's going to be out there. We have a mathematical scoring system that's going to score and rank prop firms based on the merits of what they have in their rule set. We're going to be the people that are the most inside knowledge of props, period. And this website will be a full reveal that you can actually finally answer the question. Hey, My Fun and Futures is a 10% off sale, but Apex is a 90% off sale. Which one is better? And then it'll put the two side by side and score them based all on difficulty, everything. You'll be able to see the scores side by side. And that's the big thing that we've been building, and that's coming out very soon. It's almost ready to launch. I mean, we're just doing UI tweaks at this point. Site's going to be live. It's right now, the final touch is being put on the administrative side and the UI side. And then it's just a quick flip to push it to live. And then once it goes live, our current team is going to have to populate all the data. We're doing it manually rather than scraping it. That way we can have a relationship with the props. So like some of these aggregate sites just scrape the data and just repopulate or populate their site with it. We're not. We're going to get all our information straight from the source and ahead of time. Changes that are coming. We're going to be so hyper involved in the website. I hired people to manually do it. So they're going to manually input all the data and stay on top of it every day. And so we will have every detail, every deal, everything in real time. And you'll be able to actually see if a firm is going to shit or not. One of the things it's going to do is show score history, which is a very important feature. Like if you ever look at your credit score, I gotta pick up a number here. You have a 780 credit score. And you ever go to like Experian's website and it says like, here's your credit score, like this. Every time it changes, it does like this. And you can like mouse over each one of these nodes and see at the bottom, like my mouse is here. What caused it to go up? My mouse is here. What causes it to go down? Will be the same thing. Like you can see like, oh, you know, funding pips was great with a 9 out of 10. And then it went to an 8.8, then an 8.7, then a 7.2. What the fuck's happening with this group? And each time you mouse over, it's like change their rules, change their rules, change their rules. So you'll be able to see, like one of the things that's not transparent to you guys is that so-and-so may have, hey, 30% sale, but then they'll sneak in like a ninja nerf somewhere else, like a hidden payout cap or a hidden something that isn't necessarily relevantly or necessarily transparently shown on the street, on the main site, but it's relevant to the overall understanding of the value. So sometimes props can diminish in value, but market themselves like they're improving value, i.e. Top Step just made a change like that. So you have to like, essentially, the score won't lie. If, for instance, the company, you know, goes from 90-10 split to 80-20 split, but then offers you a 40% sale to cover it up, the score will reflect that change and not be tricked by the value. difference of the cost of the account. So with that being said, we're going to be your window into all things prop. You'll know the actual truth, which is going to be what everybody's been waiting for. Have I hired a team? So we took resumes and we've hired our first 3 members for the team. It's a five-member team so far, not including developers. So the administrative side is 5 members. And we'll probably be hiring maybe 10 to 15 people at some point. Depends on how big this project gets. At first, we're going to see how the 5 folks manage. And it just depends on the size of the prop industry. If there's thousands of prop firms, we're obviously going to need a lot more people. But we're going to see how the workload is for the 5 we have. What's my passing strat? Oh, I can teach you so many things about how to pass prop firms, so stick around. I'm probably one of the most paid out decorated prop traders that there was, and I've only been doing it a year. I've gone live in 3 firms. I won a prop trading championship challenge. I won another prop trading challenge. Our team won 2nd place in Tradeify's trading challenge. I'm one of the biggest payouts Fund and X has ever given out. Passing strategies are different based on different types of accounts, whether static, end of the day, or trailing. We're gonna have different strategies for each one. The website is ready to go live now. I'm just tweaking it for final tweaks. So the UI, I put in some changes on the UI over the weekend. I have a whole over like 10 pages worth of just notes and changes. So he's going through one at a time and knocking them out. How come I don't execute live? I do. Right here. What are you talking about? This entire trading challenge is done live on the stream. This is all live. I did this all today. Very confused. I went back to live and didn't see it. Bro, I've been streaming for 11 years. 1.4 million people watch this channel every month. They will all tell you I trade live. On screen. This literally is here. Yes, sir. I entered the trade right here on the DOM. Who won first in Tradeify? Oh shit, who was? Rips. Rips got first. Yeah, like I'm one of the only people on YouTube that actually executes trades live on screen, and you can see the balance, and you can see the P&L history, and you can see the account position size, you can see the account number to see that it's a real account. 9 out of 10 people streaming on YouTube are paper trading in front of your very eyes and pretending it's real. I'm one of like 2 people trading a real live futures account on planet Earth on YouTube in the mornings. Yeah. I heard Patty's trading a real account right now. Yeah. Should I buy a crypto now? They are going the crypto route. Yes, sir. What I think the tops of CEO saying that SF gains basically don't exist. He's stating the obvious, which is the right thing to say, but it's horrible PR. It's a fucking idiot by saying that. Yeah, and if you say that, people are gonna hate you. And I'm gonna say the truth. When you're trading props in sim, you're not really making money. It's just paper trading. That's kind of what he's saying. He's like, you didn't actually earn anything. It's the obvious thing, but you can't say it like that because you're kind of a fucking doofus if you do that. Yes, he point out the obvious. Yeah, you guys are sim trading. We can pull the plug at any time because it's not real. That's kind of what he's saying. He's like, you didn't really earn anything. It's not real money. You're gonna hurt people's feelings because you market it to them like, get your payout, get your payout, get your payout. So you can't fall back on that. Somebody like me that's own a prop firm can tell you that. Yes. By the way, all you guys, you also didn't earn anything trading the XFAs. He's not wrong. He's 100% not wrong. That's prop. You don't earn anything. These props can pull the plug on you at any time and not pay you out. You have no legal recourse. That's the truth. But you don't, but from his point of view, you can't market like, get your payout, baby, get your payout. Yeah, you're not really earning anything though, by the way. Can't do that. Oh, they're gonna hate you for that. You know what I'm saying? At least we tell you the reality of the prop space. You got to get in and get out with your money with your fingers crossed and hope they don't rip you off. And most of the good ones, especially the ones we work with, don't do that. But occasionally props go insolvent. TopStep did the same mistake most other prop firms did this year. They got really big in COVID. They made all this money. They got greedy. They didn't change their shit and modernize. They floated on their old obsolete plans with activation fees. And then companies like Funded Next and MyFunded Futures came in with better plans and cheaper plans, and TopStep was left with their dick in their hand doing nothing. Instead, they were wasting their money on Project X to try to capitalize on the fact that if you have the prop firm API, you don't have to pay up the hill $30 per account to NinjaTrader, or the data fee costs. You can sell it all, market it yourself. And when you become a broker, you can actually collect the commissions from your traders as well. They were like, let's squeeze our traders as much as we can, and let's create the API and put all our competitors under our umbrella as well, and then create a regulatory organization so that our own traders can't arbitrage long here, short here between our partners, and we'll make sure we enforce it because we own the land in which they operate their business on, just like fucking McDonald's. And instead, they flew too close to the sun because they ran out of money. They make about 10 million in profit a year now, and they used to make 50 in a saturated space, and they started laying off their good employees, like the ones that ran and built the platform. And then it went to shit. Then they kicked everybody off. And nobody wanted to listen to that dumb shit doofus run their business for him. Because he was trying to make a regulatory organization. They were like, fuck you, bro. Like, no thanks. And then nobody wanted to join, so he said, fine. You guys are all getting kicked off my platform then. And then that started the downward decline. And then they fired the guy that built the platform. And then that started the downward decline. Dude, fucking greed. Instead of modernizing with the money they made, they floated it on it and marketed themselves like they were God's gift of props as they slowly started running out of money. And then gold finished them the fuck off like it did to funding ticks. The gold trading zapped the rest of their cash reserves. People got monster big, you know, like, and they had to kind of like, oh, all right, you know. That's the story. I got friends that got info from the inside, whistleblowers, and people were like, 6 months ago, TopStep's going to shit and it's imploding. That's what people were telling me. And I was like talking about it. I was like, it's kind of imploding, guys. And I like some of the people there. Like Dakota and I were chill, you know. At least the hosts and stuff, they're cool. Company, man, they're imploding and going on marketing spree to cover it up. Just one bad executive choice after the other. And I was kind of whistleblowing it a little bit myself, like saying like, this is what's going on over there. You know, you guys got to be careful because TopStep's they're doing some disservices to people, and things are going to get pretty bad over there, and they're probably gonna start changing their rules and, you know, rug pulling and shit, and like things are gonna. And then the CEO made fun of me, talked a bunch of shit to me, and then blocked me, and then talked shit to me after he blocked me. And that's the kind of people they are. They're not rational people that want to just have a debate to better themselves for the community. They just want to just beat their chests like they're best, and we watch them slowly decline to last place, whatever it is. I definitely did call it there, right? I thought it was a little jarring that he didn't want to engage me in a conversation. Dakota invited me on the show twice. I refused because my contract doesn't allow me to be on anybody else's show. He was like, yeah, come on, we can debate this. And I was like, I can't go. But I think they would have cut the feed if I started talking. I don't think that would have worked out. So would I ever make a prop firm? No. You hear me talking about it? I love prop firms to death. For you guys, it's a wonderful way to get started as a trader. It's an amazing way to get in there, learn trading, and lose for cheap, because you're gonna lose, and it's gonna be expensive if you don't have prop firms. Like when I started, it was very expensive to get good at this. Very expensive. Not a lot of people have the funding and patience for that. Prop firms will get you there a lot cheaper. Would I ever start the prop firm? No, because it's a horrible business. Margins are terrible. The risk is high. Cash flow is good, as long as the market's agreeable. You have to have like an impeccable like risk team that understands the risk your firm can take in case like of a gold thing, you know, like some certain commodity is just collapsing or crashing. You can go insolvent in a bad trading month because half your clients get massive payouts under your risk model and the other half just barely blow up, you know. Certain designs of prop firms need to be resilient. The ones that are going to be fine with this whole gold shit are the ones that have cap payouts, moderate payouts, 5,000 caps, things like that. 5-day payouts. None of the same-day payout firms are doing okay. None of the $20 trailing drawdown accounts are doing okay. They're all getting hit. Buy funded, Lucid, Tradeify, they're very, very little impact because their design is so robust. You don't make a lot of money at those firms, but you don't have a lot of risk either. It's a relatively good game, a good return on investment, sometimes 10, 20x, for practically no risk of the firm blowing up. You know? Which is like that moderate to good design is going to make those firms the ones that last through all of this. Will I ever trade crypto? Nah. It's too volatile with catalysts that I don't fully understand. I don't know what makes crypto move so much apart from the hype. It doesn't have any substance behind it. And I don't really have any reason to trade it because another thing with the index is easier to trade than anything else because we have all these indicators that watch the components of the index for clues. Like I can't watch the component of Bitcoin. There's no components. It's a single commodity, right? Or it trades like a commodity. So it requires like a more detailed technical understanding of what it does and its utility, and you almost have to study it 24/7. With the index, I can easily say stocks are going up, stocks going down, the index is going to follow. It's easier. Take Profit Trader is seen as being one of the best prop firms, period. Like in this community, people love them. Giveaway? Oh yeah, we'll do giveaway in about 15 minutes. How about that? I'm telling you, man, Top Step disappointed me. Not because of what they did to everybody, but the fact is that like in the midst of it all, when you have like somebody not taking accountability or apologizing for like mistakes they made or, you know, coming clean, I don't like when somebody makes mistakes and then they blame it on their customers, and which is what Top Step did repeatedly, or at least the CEO did. It was always your fault when something bad happened. And to me, that was as cringe as it got. Like, it wasn't like, hey guys, we made a mistake, don't worry, we'll make it better. It was, sorry you can't log into Project X. We expanded so fast, we got so big. Who would have thought it would have got congested? I know who would have thought that. A competent CEO. That's your one job, to manage expansion of the company. I'm a CEO of multiple companies. I sit on the board on multiple companies. That's your only fucking job as CEO. To expand the fucking company. That is your job, and your vision needs to understand and compensate for that. Who would have thought, a relevant thought, who would have thought we would have expanded so fast? Who could have seen it coming? Somebody doing their job as CEO, that's your one job. Manage expansion of your company. God, like, I mean, I just watch customers line up out the door of my coffee shop every day, and the line got longer and longer and longer. And oh my God, a year later, we never did anything. And all of a sudden, people don't come anymore because the wait time is 2 hours. Who would have seen it? You saw it every day. You watched your customer base grow. Did you manage your funds to accommodate for that growth? Did you hire personnel to build things, to stress test for the level? I mean, what kind of tech company CEO wouldn't do that stuff? But to me, it was just like blowing my mind. Like I run a tech company, and I wasn't that good at this when I started. Running Rocket Scooter was a challenge for me. I had to learn what you need to do to run a tech company. I was taught by my own developers and my own teammates. I was a very green CEO, but at least I told you guys, I wasn't like, it's y'all's fault, shit isn't working. I was like, guys, just kind of bear with me. I'm new to this. I'm learning the lingo. I'm learning how to manage programming projects. I'm learning, you know. Imagine trying to build a trading platform communicating through Discord. Okay, we'd even have like, you know, Jira and all that stuff to. So I mean, I had to learn, right? I had to be taught. I was very cringy CEO at the start because I thought I knew what I was doing, and I clearly didn't. But at least I was easy to fess up and be like, look, guys, I don't know what I'm doing as far as managing tech project and managing programming tasks, and They were like, don't worry, Matt, we'll teach you. We've been doing this forever. We'll tell you what you need to know. And then they shaped me up, and now I'm like, okay. Now I'm a great project manager this many years later. But at least I didn't come on and tell you guys it's y'all's fault. Shit sucks. Why did Apex get rid of its community? What do you mean? What community? How to sign up for CEO of Flop Step? I've been holding auditions in a couple weeks. Do I have Indians in my tech company? Majority of them are Indian origin, yes. Well, I have three programming groups. One is in the UK, of Indian origin, by the way. The leader is. One of them is in India itself, and it's we own like a programming. We own a coding house over there, so we own like the group that hires the people. So it's like a staffing agency. So essentially, like those people over there work for me, and then they go out and find talent if I need it. So I'm like, I need 10 programmers. They go out and do the interviews and manage the team and fire the people and hire the people. And they're all from India. I have a team that works in here in the United States and Wisconsin as well. So I got a team that's working. I have 3 teams working around the clock. So at any given time, somebody's working. So like if you guys ever need programmers, I mean, we do programming projects for all kind of stuff. I can whip up 20, you need 20 software engineers, I can get them for you by tomorrow or by this week. They're very, very talented. The people that run all of my divisions here are extremely talented. They're very good. In Pewaukee, Wisconsin. Are you from Pewaukee? I don't know anything about Wisconsin though. And to top it off, I got Slack. Slack's is the man. Okay, let's see if we can get the write up in the close. Like I said, I'm still like, there's no trade from here, and those of you that want to see the trade that I'm going to take, what I do want to see, if it, like I said, if we get a pop in the close, I do want to flush it off this red line here. I think that this is the place to short from. Slack's a very cool dude. Yeah, so Slacks is going to actually be, Andrew got a promotion. He's actually going to be the leader. So I'm not even the head of this. I'm just the owner. Slacks is going to be the one that's actively managing and running the prop site. So that, and he's going to still be working here. And so he's in charge of hiring everybody. And so he's essentially just running these things. He'll be the boss of it. I'm going to be designing the tech side and the back end and stuff. He's going to be managing the admin side, the affiliate side, the relationship side, boss of all the employees and stuff. So he's got information too. Yeah. So he's going to have to hire a team, I think, to help manage Rocket Scooter also, because that's a lot for one person. Tech is no longer the boss. Slacks is the boss. Hey, Tech stopped in the other day. It was good to see his face for a minute. He stopped in to see Brad stream. It was kind of cool. Send it to me for now. Like I said, we're still getting organized and trying to figure it out. All right, can we get that pop in the close? I don't think from here I'm going to take the short. But it could be very well that we don't get the trade I want and it just falls from here. Like, I kind of do want to still be short even now. I know I'm being overeager with this, though. Whoosh, fan, baby. Yeah, giveaway in about 15 minutes at 1 or 5 minutes. Sorry, at 1:30. Yes, sir. Wait, hold on. I want to hear this one. No, wait. No. I want to hear the Maybe I'm Wrong song. So I mean, you guys will know when y'all watch me try. I'm infinitely patient. No. There we go. I don't just jump in on trade because I feel the direction. I wait for what I want to see. The setup I want to see is the red line tap. Top performance. What up, Sean? Get Sean Sawyer in the house. How you doing, man? They are. Yeah. So overnight dynamics are ready to go. There's just an error in the calculation. And we can't discover... We haven't been able to discover where it is. So we had to build something to find out what it is. Because there's so... You know how much data we have to process to come up with hedge pressure, right? It's mountains of data. It's like I can't just put two spreadsheets next to each other and compare. I'm comparing two data sources, which include every option that exists at every expiration for every stock in the S&P. So it's like volumes. It's like volumes of encyclopedias. Like an encyclopedia volume would be like, 30 books, and it's like bookshelves of those 30 books. So we had to actually build a whole different server to analyze the data and come up with a way to find out where the error is, if the error is in the source data or not. The results are coming out slightly different. And while it's still in the realm of it's okay, we want to see if the difference is based on an error that we've made, or if the difference is based on an error in the data source. Now here's the thing. No two data sources are the same. People are going to do different assumptions, different things. You would assume that what is the delta at this moment in time is the same uniformly across the board. Unfortunately, it's not necessarily always true. People are different reference points, different time frames, different amounts they update the calculation. We're trying to see, is there an error somewhere? Or does one of our data providers provide something? Like, do they have an error? The three things we're trying to track down is, number one, do we have a coding error, like a formula's got a sign flipped somewhere or something? Number two is, are the source data different? And then the question is, if they are, why? Do the assumption, are they, and we have to investigate both places to see, okay, like, are you using the right number for the risk-free rate? Like, what are you doing here, right? And we have to see if the error is with the data provider. We can always tell the data provider we need a custom data set with these exact parameters, so send it to us against our reference data. So we spooled that server up last week. Like, not this week, but the week before. And right now, they're running that server to collect data, and then we created a program that can help reduce that mountain of volume of data into something that's like we can put on a single page to be like, look, this is the main thing that's different. And then we can actually approach the problem that way. It's a little different. It's a little different than like what I was expecting to be doing with it. We did a code review, and we went over like a full code review. Every line of code, I went through it. It was fine. It looked fine. But You don't want your hedge pressure to be like 10 points off in the S&P. What's significant about 6907? It's the run length red line. We always talk about illiquidity pivot from yesterday's move down. It's your retracement level. I don't think we rally from here, but I kind of would like to see it. I want a better short, man. You know me, I'm so scared of jumping in early as much as I've been burned the last couple months. So I managed to get the challenge account. This is somebody in chat told me this is the high the challenge account's been at. So the Millie challenge is taking $100,000 to $1 million. The rules are if it dips below 100,000, I'm allowed to pad it back up to start, just like resetting an account. If it goes past 100,000, I have to ride it to $1 million. We're gonna do a My Fun and Futures giveaway. Sorry. I don't still know why it's in Spanish. Arbitrage minus 10. So not strong enough to take a short on. Oh, sorry. My Fund of Futures. MFF. Sorry, not MFFU. MFF. My bad. We have no MFF. Oh, my bad. Okay. Oh, wait. That wasn't it. Okay, sorry, guys. We're going to do something different. My mistake. My mistake. I didn't read my notes. Sorry. What I mean by MFF, I mean Tradeify. All right, start over. Do some Tradeify growths. My bad. Hold on. Type it in again. Tradeify. My mistake. I have a meeting with my funded futures at the end of the day to talk about the event. Man should walk away. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Y'all gotta remind me after my funded TV. I forget to move. I have my this thing where I have my screenshot. So all my prop accounts. You guys were asking earlier. I forgot that y'all can't see it. All my prop accounts that I was trading. This is the P&L. It was like 71,000 total. My bad. Somebody was like, man, Matt, you need to post your losers too. I forget to post the winners sometimes. I just forget sometimes. See, I forgot to even show off this. This is good. Love that song. See, this is a good day. I even forget to post the good days. All right. I'll type in Tradeify. You go take this over here real quick.
Hedge pressure held in the prime. Boundaries drawn in, levels aligned. Liquidity flows, the signals gleam. Guiding me steady into the dream. In the chaos we rise, rocket scooter the right. Every edge a flame, every map a guide. When the noise breaks loud, I still hear the call.
Ow. Ooh. I feel like maybe this could be a little lower there.
Resilience hums beneath it all. Whispers that shout when the patterns stall. In the chaos we rise, rocket scooter the ride. Every edge a flame, every map a guide. When the noise breaks loud, I still hear the call. Every single time we survive the fall. Pockets form where the currents sway.
All right, type in Tradify, guys.
Pressure bends, but it won't break. Rocket scooter leads every step I take. LPs rest where the volume hides. Echoes drift through shifting tides. Through the storm, the calm I feel. Rocket scooter steers the wheel.
All right. You guys ready for it? That's a pretty dope song. Giveaway time, baby. You're gonna really like Tradify, so don't forget, the more you guys use Rocket Scooter code, the more giveaway accounts will give away. We do more giveaway accounts here than anybody else ever. Period. Currently going on at Tradify, there's a 40% off sale. This is for Tradify growth accounts. Really popular account over there. Got a deal going on there. Rapid is 20% off for Funded Next. Sorry, for My Funded Futures. Also, $77 for the Flex plan using code Rocket Scooter there. Futures Desk, pretty good deal going on. 75% off static accounts there. ETF, 77% off their static accounts. Funded Next so has the Bolt going on. You get a good deal with the Rocket Scooter code there as well. Dawn, congratulations. Apex is running 80% off sale. Code Rocket Scooter Phidias. Big old sale. They're still doing the same thing. 50% off of their statics. 80% off of the one-time payments. And 60% off the fundamentals. Everybody's got good deals going on right now. In TPT, obviously the 40% off. Boosted 40% off as well. All Code Rocket Scooter. Oh, my bad. You can't see who it is. Matt Liao.
On the table, rent is coming due. I'm fighting through the pressure, doing everything I can.
Y'all gonna witness history if y'all stick around this channel. If I can make the milli front and center. I know other people are trading live accounts and other people have made close, you know, $1 million or whatever. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Let's do 5 of those. Y'all been a great audience. Make sure you guys sub to the channel. All right, 2 more. I'm gonna tell you guys, like I'll tell you, it's very rare that you can see somebody expose everything they're doing on stream. Like let you see all the trades, all the ins, all the outs. A lot of people do a very clever job of hiding most of it from people and pretending that they show it. Kind of rare, right? You can go look at half the streamers on YouTube. They don't even have a DOM on their screen. They got chart. They're sitting around a chart and they're talking about it, showing you an occasional payout. This is all scam. I guess people that just let you see the life of their account, the history of the account, that they make money over time. 0 people. Atanuki, Aokunumi. Congratulations. Atanuki. Type something. Congrats. Yes, sir. Congratulations. One more. So appreciate you guys supporting that as we keep growing. Our channel gets bigger every single month, which is awesome. We're going to open up the stream to 2 new streamers starting next week. So I have 2 more faces hanging out with y'all in the daytime. Somebody asked if the previous winner's name was Japanese. It sounds African, like something Nigerian. Or maybe it certainly sounds African to me. It's Nigerian? Yeah. Bow, bow, down, down. So high, can't breathe. Yeah. All right, 5 winners. Congratulations. Here's the rules. You're gonna go down to my Discord. Link is in the description below the video. You're gonna go to the contest channel in said Discord. In that channel, you're gonna talk to an admin named Slacks. You can send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID. He's gonna give you information on how to claim your prize, checking out Tradeify. These are growth accounts. You're gonna love it. Sign up. He's gonna give you all the information you need to. If you haven't signed up with Tradeify, sign up really quick. Give him the email to go with it, or he'll walk you through the process. We stick around. If we've got 600 people by the time we close, I'll throw one more little fun giveaway out at the end of the day just to celebrate. Told you, man, I wanted to short, but I didn't get my level. It's just 100 points off the top. No big deal. I didn't even get close to the level I wanted. See, at least I got the market on point. It's like an airline pilot. Oh, what is good? What is good? I'm gonna be landing at 30,000 feet. Yeah. Me. So I guess the trade I was waiting for. Of course, we don't just jump in on a short. I want to short from somewhere that matters. Maybe towards the end of the day, we'll get a last minute fly up. What's harder, being here every day, not winning an account, or passing intraday drawdown account? Intraday drawdown, much harder. Much harder. All right. Please go down on me, we. Dude, we're flushing, I know it. I don't want to jump in on it though. Not a good place to jump in on.
I was blind to the rhythm, chasing every flame, dreaming on borrowed wisdom, playing a losing game. But you came rolling in like a Sunday song, showed me where my heart belongs. Oh, scooter, oh, how everything has changed. Scooter, you turned my losses into grace. Yeah, you steady my hands, you clear my mind. Oh, scooter, rocket scooter, you changed my life this time.
Maybe I'll get a bounce up. Like I said, I always want to short from higher highs. I don't want to short from lows.
Caught up in the fear, but you taught me patience. Now the path is clear. No more noise, no more running blind. You gave me peace I could finally find. Oh, scooter,
There you go. See, I told you I ain't gonna jump in and short the low.
everything has changed.
I need to pop higher.
You turn my losses into grace. Yeah, you steady my hands, you clear my mind. Oh, scooter, rocket scooter, you changed my life this time. Now I breathe between the lines. I see the truth in every sign. What was chaos turned to calm. You're the stillness in my storm. Oh, scooter, rocket scooter, oh, how everything has changed. Scooter, rocket scooter, I'll never trade the same. Yeah, you brought me home, you gave me sight. Oh, scooter, rocket scooter, you made it all alright. Scooter, everything's shaking.
Good song. Rocket scooter. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, still waiting to see what we end up. I want to go higher to pop it down.
Charts displaying lines of fate. Hedge home steady, can't deviate. A loss outside can birth a win, even after the floor breaks thin. Paradox in the maps we trace.
Not making any trades here yet. I'm gonna see higher before we go lower.
What collapses builds the frame. What destroys will also name. Through the void a signal sings. In fractured lines the future clings. Paradox in the maps we trace. Doomsday bends but grants its grace. Resilience cracks, yet hope survives. Liquidity breathes where the spirit dies. Disorder maps ahead and shame. The charts decay, the markets call. Through paradox, we rise, we fall.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. You need a role reversal? I think so. See if we get something a little bit better though.
Screen is glowing in the dark.
That song is fire. Yeah, dude, that song's pretty good, right?
Flickering flame, a little spark. One more click, just one more dive. I'll stop after this, I'll feel alive. One more trade, one more here, one more risk to chase the fear. Stack the highs, drown the lows. Where it ends, nobody knows. Numbers dance like stars in space. I'm chasing shadows in this race. Green or red, it's all the same. Win or lose, I'm in the game. Numbers dance like stars in space. I'm chasing shadows in this race. Green or red, it's all the same. Win or lose, I'm in the game. I tell myself just one last time, but every turn feels so sublime. One more trade, one more here, one more risk to chase the fear. Stack the highs, drown the lows. Where it ends, nobody knows. Fingers twitch, hearts beat fast. Future hangs on every cast. But if I fall or if I soar, I'll always whisper one train more. Numbers dance like stars in space. I'm chasing shadows in this race. Green or red, it's all the same. Win or lose, I'm in the game. One more trade, one more here, one more risk to chase the fear. Stack the highs, drown the lows. Where it ends, nobody knows. One more trade, one more here, one more risk to chase the fear. Stack the highs, drown the lows. Where it ends, nobody knows. Fingers twitch, hearts beat fast. The future hangs on every cast. But if I fall or if I soar, I'll always whisper one train more. I'll always whisper one train more.
Momentum on the 15-inch drop significantly to 110. The momentum. Yeah. It's picking up a lot of speed. I'm sure this is going to be pretty devastating in to the day. I still am in the belief system that we are going back. Oriole said play some Demon Hunter music. Oh, wow. I haven't made any other trades since we've been sitting here. I would have been so more excited to see it go higher, but...
Cubicle chains, they're choking my soul. Rat race grinds got me losing control. Prop firms my shot.
Darb is not strong enough to make a decision, though. I wouldn't base anything off of it. It's only... Even though it's positive, it's barely positive.
Half gaps coming, I know what to do. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. Monday maps got my heart's keeping time. ASD, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my
It's positive, but I want to see it bigger than one. 1 point is just noise. You're right, it's not negative, which is good. But what he's saying is implying that there's strong potential for bounce. I don't disagree.
touching the sky. Liquidity pocket, price starts to glide. Half gap by, I'm along for the ride. Charts on my map, no turning back now. Bull zones my fortress, I'm making my vow. HP kicks in, the pivot's alive. Push fans blowing, watch profits thrive. HP's humming, MHP strong. Bull zones holding, I'm where I belong. Monthly maps got my heart's keeping time. EST, baby, this trade is mine. Rise to riches, I'm staking my claim. Rocket scooter fuels the flame. Push fan lips, P&L's high. Rise to riches, I'm touching the sky. No more 9 to 5, no more despair. Prop firm funded, I'm breathing new air. Rocket scooters tools, they're my battle plan. From the grind to glory, I'm my own man. Rise to riches, break the cage. Rocket scooter, rides the page. Push fan roars, my dreams ignite. Rise to riches, I've won the fight.
Like we're dropping here.
This hit, that ice cold. They trade fast moves, bankroll bold. Mad too hot, call the market police. Owns Raddick scooter, yeah, he run the whole street. Wake up early, screens glow green, candles dancing like a money machine. Nasty jumping, yeah, he read that chart. One click, one move, that's a work of art. Keys jingle when he hit the floor. Aston Martin purrs like, give me more. Sunglasses on, even inside the place. Confidence loud, yeah, it's all in his face. Pickle in the passenger seat, good dog killing like a tray, too sweet. Phone buzz, yeah, that's wifey to be. I'm Doc Queen, 2020 on me. Hey, 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 the scooter up, mad too slick. Hey, Trey King with the diamond wrist flick. Go chance up, don't need no love. Matt got the juice, turn it up, turn it up. Hey, rock the scooter, run the town. Aston Martin when he come around. Pickle park in Market Town. This whole life got that funky thumb. Lunch downtown, chart still fly. Limit orders hit while he eats that pie. Girlfriend smart, yeah, she fixed that sight. Says, baby, I see you, yeah, you shining bright. From the bell to the close, no stress, no fear. Numbers talk loud when Matt in here. Talking dividends and dreams so big. While Pickle waiting on another pig ear.
I'm sorry, I'm muted. So gamma, you said, how do I figure out the gamma flips below MHP? The way MHP is designed is it's the place where when you look at all dealer exposed options, where dealer's gonna hedge to zero, right? Hedge to neutral. It's the place where they're in equilibrium. The amount of hedge, like that's the price that the amount of long hedging is equal to the amount of short hedging. It's the balance between long and short gamma, or positive and negative gamma, or however you want to phrase it. Positive gamma, or what I call positive gamma, is where you have more longing than shorting for hedging, right? You have more longing orders. So it's whenever you go from above MHP to below MHP, you have more longs, and then when you go below, you have more shorts. So it's where the polarity flips the other way. Make sense? Anyone continue down into the day? Yes. Maybe. Everybody's closing everything to get out of the way. Yeah, we're probably in a gap down on Sunday and trade down. I can see it. Please go down on me. Good deal, good deal.
Got my laptop open. Coffee getting cold. Watching all these numbers, green and red and gold. Markets moving faster than I can comprehend. That's when Rocket Scooter became my trading friend. Rocket Scooter, take me higher through the charts and market higher. Automated dreams come true. Trading while I sleep, it's what you.
Did I make all these songs? Most people here, most people in the community made the songs. We have a huge community of songwriters. They write them in like Suno or other AI programs, and we have contests, like who comes up with the best songs. These are all the ones that came from like the last contest and the last two contests that we had. We just made a playlist for everybody.
No more staring at the screen until my eyes are sore. No more missing opportunities like I did before. The algorithms thinking while I take a break. Smart decisions for every move it makes. Rocket scooter, take me higher through the charts and market fire. Automated dreams come true. Trading while I sleep, it's what you do. Rocket scooter, smart and sleek, finding profits that I see. From the opening bell to the closing gong, Rocket Scooter's been trading all along. While I'm living life, it's making moves in this digital dance with market moves. Rocket Scooter, take me higher to the charts and market fire. Technology and trading combined, piece of automated mind. Rocket Scooter, my trading mate, making money while I wait.
All right, what we got going on here? Bouncing at MHP. You think we're gonna bounce up or what?
Mad in Texas, helmet crooked, shades too bright. Morning coffee, checking tickers, green and white. He's got charts taped on the freezer side.
What do y'all think? Crash your MHP, we die?
In the driveway, ready to ride. Rocket
What do y'all think?
Run, oh man, so freaking tight. Flying past the strip malls, portfolio in flight. Wallet in his backpack, future in his
What is the plunge protection team? What do you mean? The plunge protection team is a name that people give the Fed. It's like a nickname. That the Fed jumps in and prevents the market from plunging. You end up at about 8:30, like lower lows. I could see it. I don't know. My thought is anything's possible with MOC this way. We could still squeeze higher. I don't think we get any higher than that though. That'd be kind of cool to see. I might respond to trade to that.
Left hand scrolling, thumb won't leave that screen. Right hand steering,
Do we have an MOC flush to the upside on S&P?
stand still. Neighbor yelling, boy, you're betting on a
What do we think?
dream. Matches laughs, I'm riding straight into the creek.
The boot camp goes in insane detail over the indicators. Yes, sir. Man, I wasn't wrong about this freaking selling pressure here. Guess I got it right. I'm never wrong, just early. Somebody said I'm never wrong. I'm wrong all the time, just like anyone else. But in trading, even though if you're early, you're still technically wrong. Can't say I was right, but I was early. Even though I'm right, I was early. It still means you're wrong. Right also includes the right timing. See above 850, you think? Yeah, I as much as I want to see it flush in the close. I know. The way that it's trading right now, I'm going to say that I think anything's possible. My brain tells me that it wants to do this. Like I literally, my thesis is so strong on this. I think that like, honestly, when MOC comes up and I'm sorry, oops. Which is the 450 algo kicks on, and we press and we press and we press. I think that we'll snap back down to there. And then do this and do this, and at the end of the day, it's like I think that's a plan. You want to learn about the best indicator in the world? Rocket scooter emojis, baby.
Crank up the charts, emojis on screen. Hail the laser tag king and the iodine queen. If your trading sucks, he knows why. You gotta draw more fans to make price fly. You've only got 10 emojis helping the pump. Those are rookie numbers, get those numbers up. Rocket scooter emojis, 100% guaranteed. Ignore the gurus and phonies. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy payments, only $5,000 a pop. This emoji strategy is creating gains non-stop. Rocket scooter emojis. Screens explode with whoosh fans galore. Mad secret weapon, even tech can't ignore. Laser champ turn trader, he's got the flair. Slap on more emojis, riches fill the air. More magnets, no looking back. Emoji overload keeps the profits on track. Rocket scooter emojis, 100% guaranteed. Ignore the gurus and phonies. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy payments, only $5,000.
I'm gonna short a pop if we get one. I don't know if we're gonna get one, but if we get one, I'll short it.
Strategy is creating gains non-stop. Rocket scooter emojis.
I told you guys, man, liquidity crisis. I'm not wrong.
Emojis are the only statistical edge. Works every time, no need to hedge. Smileys, bananas, eggplants too. The more shit on your screen, the better you do. Rocket scooter emojis, 100% guaranteed. Ignore the gurus and phonies. It's the only thing you need. Just for easy payments.
It just sucks that I didn't get the entry I wanted. Had I hit green line, I would have made 200K today.
Emoji strategy is creating gains non-stop. Rocket scooter emojis. 20,000 is all you need, and you get the ultimate emoji indicator for free. Rocket scooter emoji.
Oh, I think we go for the gap fill at the bottom. Somebody said, yeah, possibly. We're giving back pretty much everything we gained today. Like I said, man, liquidity crisis. I wasn't wrong. This market is not going to want to rally.
Black boots on the carpet, t-shirt and jeans staying clean. Bracelets wrapped on his wrist, he's got that confident grin. I ducks avocado toast, says don't skip breakfast again. Suits and ties, they don't define the man who rides the highs and lows, the CEO with a future's flow. And I think it's gonna be a long, long day, stacking up the trades on rocket scooter all the way. Liquidity math makes the plan. I'm not the average trader, I'm a rocket scooter man. Rocket scooter man, breaking new ground for everyone. Streams are rolling live now, followers fill up the chat, teaching what he's learned, no gatekeeping, spitting straight facts. Stream full of gems, stacking wisdom like a vault. IDOS makes a guest appearance, keeping spinning wheels from halt. The greens and reds, they fly by fast, but Matt keeps cool and tracks it all. Building up the crew, he answers every call. And I think it's gonna be a long, long day, stacking up the trades on rocket scooter all the way. Liquidity math makes the plan. I'm not the average trader, I'm a rocket scooter man. Rocket scooter man, changing the game for everyone. Lunch break, he's charting new directions, healthy snacks and deep connections, trading lives and making friends. Boot camp wisdom never ends. And I think it's gonna be a long, long day, stacking up the trays on rocket scooter all the way. Every stream another fan, I'm not your average trader, I'm your rocket scooter man. Rocket scooter man, yeah, riding on. Rocket scooter man.
Rocket scooter man.
Rocket scooter zooms past the
Actually, let's not have like every song saying rocket scooter in it. It's like I'm playing all the songs like in sequentially, alphabetically here. Maybe we fall all the way down. Man, God, I'm so. Anyway, I have such a good thesis, I don't get the trade. I may have shorted this plenty today, but man, oh, I just wanted to see up here. It would have been so nice. There to there. I think we all the way back down to close today. Can I explain liquidity crisis? Bitcoin's lost like half its value. Gold rallied unusually high. Like unusually high. Two catastrophic things happened in two different environments. The The 10-year, 2-year yield difference is increasing as well, which shows some bit of panic in the market. And so the three of those things together are showing that people are just not as actively liquid in the stock market as we want them to be. Stock market stopped rallying despite good news, despite good earnings, while Bitcoin and gold were freaking out. Then gold collapsed on top of it all. And that big crash out. So people, I think, for this month are tied up and locked up. I mean, you got margin calls across the board, and you're starting to see the market is just not going to find some bullish momentum until everyone's squeezed out. It's a pretty simple philosophy there. Rocket Cooter. Been on YouTube on live last 2 hours in your research figure. Come here for confirmation. What you thinking? What you thinking, Daniel? Do I have a paid real-time stream? No. No. Why? What kind of broke-ass moron would charge people to watch him stream? Anybody that has a paid stream, you're getting scammed, my friend. I do it for free. Paid Discords, call-out rooms, pay to watch my YouTube, pay to watch my stream. I've been streaming for free since the dawn of streaming. So yeah. Don't fall for that if anybody's trying to sell you the stream. I do it for free. You get the best. This is the best education you'll ever get in trading. It's for free. No, you don't have to pay me anything. Pay-per-view. Listen, I don't care who out there thinks certain traders legendary, this legend, that legend. I never seen a broker statement with half these people out there that sell these services. I certainly don't see them trading live and showing you their trades. All they do is talk about trading. I don't care if they're 20 years old or 80 years old. In my dad's era, I'm sure they were trading gurus too. I'm so salty that I'm not getting my trade. I should fall all the way down the lower DD band. I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, I agree with you, MS. I agree with you. Pay to watch me trade gurus, man. They need a job. They need to work for an income. When appropriate size to start micros with, depends on the capital that you have, Daniel. Are you trading props, or the situation you're in? Is it props, or are you trading real money? If that 90 to 97% of our expense has been passed on to U.S. consumers, according to the Fed, it's not as much as they thought it was going to be. I don't. If they rule the tariffs against the tariffs and they go away, all that's going to happen is the market's going to rally that day and continue to sell the next day. It's not going to change the direction. It's because it's not the reason we're selling off. It does make sense that we would pop. I don't think it's enough to reverse. We rallied with the tariffs. You know what I mean? The market's exhausting itself. And so even, whatever shorts get squeezed throughout that, I think it pops and we still sell off of it. 50K Lucid Flex account. A handful of micros isn't so bad for 50K accounts. I can give you trading advice, but most people here would probably say 2 to 5 micros. for the 50Ks. If you're trading it like with a very, it's like a moderate slow pace, protect it. Any advice? Been trading for 7 months, past 8 funded accounts. The fact that you pass 8 funded accounts in 7 months, you're doing good enough. Try to imagine most traders don't start making profit until year 3, year 4, year 5, you know. You still got to work on your mental game in that. In the first like year, you're still developing the mental game. So my advice to you is don't be discouraged. That's to be expected. You're not trading poorly. You're trading as I would expect somebody that has 7 months worth of trading. The fact that you passed a handful of them is really good. It's really good. Good for a starter. You're getting the hang of it. Just keep on jabbing. But really though, I wouldn't say you're doing anything wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 16 years in the game. Like 16 years of trading. Not just like, a lot of people out there like to add years to their resume. Like, I've been trading for 15 years and you're like, but you're 30. Oh, well, I bought a stock at 15. No, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not counting my 401k. If I was counting my 401k, and I've been trading since I was 22 years old, I'm not going to say that. I'm give myself 22 years of experience. Since I started day trading and managing a trading account was 16 years ago. Just got to keep on jabbing. Dude, we fell all the way to open. Dang! That's what I thought. Would it have been great for me to catch that from upper DD band, man? Oh, it would have been so great for 300 points in NASDAQ. Man. The mental side, the hardest part about the mental side is that it's conditioned. It's not taught. It's conditioned. You're training yourself. It's like every day you can hold your breath slightly longer. You're training yourself to be stronger over time, more solid over time. It's like I always say it's like carving a statue with a spoon, or digging your way out of jail, right? With a spoon, you're carving away a little bit at a time. You just gotta shape yourself. Yeah. Everyone's so different that the advice you give one person doesn't really work for everyone else. But I have to tell you, everyone has the same thing in common though. It takes a lot of time to make money. To get to the level where like I can say that I would say I'm at, I would say I was in your boat for like 3-4 years before I started feeling the vibe of like, okay, I can do this. I'm starting to make money. I'm starting to feel it. I'm getting it. Imagine year over year over year, the first couple years, and you're just not pulling ahead. You have to just not doubt yourself and keep pushing. How much did I start with? Like when? Like when I started a long time ago, or like, are you talking about the challenge I'm doing now? Don't say yes. That wasn't a yes or no question. I gave you 2 options. A long time ago. 50K. I got a severance package from my company when I got laid off in 2010. And it went into, and then most of it went into an E-Trade account. I was like, I'm going to jump in and do it. I was like 28 years old. I had that 50 whatever K was what I had to my name. Had a car with the car payment, had an apartment. I was a chemical engineer working at Dow Chemical. I got half my salary as a severance package, which I put 50K of it into a new trade account. Did I go to zero first? I actually didn't go to zero quickly. If I recall, I didn't lose money and I didn't make money. I was doing okay at the start. Like I was basically like trucking along. My first big loss was about 10K on that 50K, and that was so terrorizing to my mental state. It was like, I call it my folding towels day. It was just an eye-opener how quick it can go, and I was freaking out. But I think, if I recall, I took some of it out because I needed money to live on. And I was actually still trying to find a job at the time when nobody was hiring in the financial crisis in 2010. I mean, engineers got laid off and everybody was sitting back. And I remember taking some of it out. I remember there's a period of time when I had like 10K or something in it, and most of the money was out. And I was trading that, and then that went to zero, and then I put more in, and then I traded that, and then that went to zero, and I put more in, and then I was working again and putting it in and working again. That's where I developed my strategy of account partitioning. And I started it early on because I was like, this is really stupid having all my money in the account because it could all vaporize and I can't pay my bills. That's how I thought. And so I was like, let me give a go with a little bit. I couldn't do day trades less than 25K, so I had to actually hold the trade overnight. At times when I had less than 25K, so I couldn't even day trade. So I was doing like, 2 to 3 day swings and stuff, trying to figure out how I was going to do it that time. But then I quickly changed over to futures where I didn't have that issue. And that's part of the reason I moved to futures, because number one is I understood oil. And for a while I was trading oil companies and stocks. But then because I understood that, futures, you don't have to have the 25K in there. Because 25K was a lot of money to me at the time. I switched over to futures, and then I was putting in 5 to 10K and blowing it up. I skipped to the point of that story. Early on with stocks, I shifted to like a multi-day, because the very first time I remember, the very first time I was less than 25K and I was just day trading like nothing. And then after, the fourth trade, I get a phone call. I get the reg call, and they're like, yeah, you can't go over 3 day trades in a rolling 5-day period because, well, I have to deposit more money. We're going to shut your account down. I remember begging him. I was like, I had no idea that this was a rule. They're like, here, you can find the info on it online. I was like, please give me one more chance. They're like, okay, we'll give you one more chance. And sure knew. And they actually let me get a buy. And then they said, if it ever happens again, we shut your account down. And I was like, okay. So the early days was kind of like that. I didn't do any research on the FINRA rules or any of that. But I also wasn't trading stocks for long either. I would say that by about 2013, 2014, I'd switched to futures. But also that was so long ago, I know I'm missing parts of the story. But that's kind of about what happened. Early on when I was trading stocks, I wasn't really blowing up. I wasn't making much, I wasn't losing much, because stocks aren't that leveraged. I was mostly just staying put. And I remember taking money out to live on, and I remember going back to work and then taking like what was left from the paychecks and what was left of my savings. I had a buffer of money, and let me put 5K into the futures account and let's trade some futures. And by the time I moved to futures, I was doing pretty okay. Not enough to fully quit my job, but enough to feel like I was gonna stick with it. Like I had confidence, like I'm gonna stick with this and keep on jabbing. Back then, was I trading futures in Thinkorswim, and then when Thinkorswim was its own company. Thinkorswim Futures, actually. So before it was TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim was its own company. So I had a Thinkorswim account. And then, so you guys probably don't remember that. Probably your experience with Thinkorswim is probably now with it was Schwab, or before that one was TD. So even before TD, you're working with Tom Sosnoff, and then when Tradeovate came out, then I started using Tradeovate. Now again, it's so long ago, I'm missing details. Oh, I had a NinjaTrader account too. I totally forgot that. I'm like, I know I'm missing something. I had a NinjaTrader account early, before I started using, Tradeovate. I was using NinjaTrader for a couple years before that. NinjaTrader was the first discount broker that I worked with, that I traded with. And the reason I switched to them because they had their own platform that I could write indicators in. And I would say that was probably 2012 or 2013, maybe. So remember, I started in Thinkorswim. Sorry, I started in E-Trade, then I went Thinkorswim, then I went Ninja, then I went Tradeovate. Am I missing anything? I'm not missing anything. Was I excited to trade futures or nervous early on? I was excited because the margin requirement, or the capital didn't have to be 25K, which was a lot to me at the time. It was a lot to tie up. Not like a lot to me, but a lot to tie up. Like, I don't want to tie up that much. You know, as an engineer, you're making, at the time as a contract worker, I was making about 150 to 200 a year. So I'm like, that's a significant chunk. And so I was excited that it wasn't fully, I'd have to tie up a lot of capital, but I also knew of the risk, and also was a little nervous because I used to see that 5,000 vaporize pretty quickly. So I had to learn pretty quickly, like, when not to trade. Like, I stopped touching oil. I was trading oil when I first started doing futures. So I was like, I know when not to trade oil. Those 9:30 EIA reports and those 4 p.m. API reports, steer clear, because your $5,000 vaporizes 60-80% of that in a single moment. It's like, I avoid the news. I developed habits early on of like when not to trade, how to partition my money. I mean, that all came, like, all the stuff I teach you guys is stuff that came to me discovering on my own via like my own experience. I never had a coach. I never had a teacher back then. All these rules I teach y'all are just stuff that I learned on how to get by. It's like the ways I did it. My live accounts are in Ninja and Tradeovate only. No, dude, I'm talking, that was like 15 years ago. Y'all are asking about the early days. I'm not talking about right now. I'm saying that was then. And then I did Tradeovate for a while. And ever since then, dude, I got brokerage accounts everywhere now. I've got one with EdgeClear, I got one with AMP. So now I'm all over the place. But I was talking early on. That was the history.
Don't know why everybody want my time, get the bag just in time. Every time I'm in my prime, every time I'm with the dime, I just know that trust align, like I'm doing it all in one night. I was down, but now I'm up right now.
Matt, don't get nervous. Have you seen his swings? I got ice in his veins. Well, let me tell you, it's because I'm trading with money that I don't I don't consider the one I'm trading with. It's not big. It's not that big. It might be big relative to what you guys may think is big, but every person, as long as you trade with an amount that up or down you're okay with, you're gonna trade with ice in your veins too. Your big might be 10 bucks, it may be 10,000 bucks, it may be $1 million bucks. For me, making 50K, losing 50K in a single day, I don't cry over that. It's a level for me that's not considered big, so I don't feel anything. I don't feel excited. I don't feel excited when I lose or win. I don't feel like devastated when I lose. So like this 100K challenge, you know, like when the account dipped to like 30 right out the door because I had some losses, I just like put 70 in. Like I've got that amount of money is my play money. And so I don't ever feel nervous under the drawdown. And it's comical because on FinTwit, all the broke kids out there have something to say about it because it's huge money to them. Like, I'm on a different league and a different level. It's small money to me, it's big money to other people, I get it. But my choices reflect my personal circumstance. So I don't feel anything. That's why people call me the Iceman. If I was losing like $300, $400, $500,000 in a single trade, I might start feeling it. I might start feeling like a little nervous and weird. But less than 100K is never gonna make me cry. I'm okay with that. And so for you guys to mimic that same feeling, you just got to trade in a range at which you're not too excited when you win and not too devastated when you lose. That keeps you in check so that your emotions don't swing. You're navigating in like I call it the manageable zone. Yeah. Oh my god, then we're gonna have to get through the stream without hearing how the Harris spiel about how much money you have and how good you are. Oh darn, well, thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate you being one of the 1.4 million people that watch it every month. Thanks for your money and your commentary. You made me that much richer. Every view helps. Somebody asked me why I'm the Iceman. They say how Matt has ice in his veins. That's why. It's not, and again, you just proved what I said. How much money you have. That's not a lot of money. It's only how much, that's only much to you. That's not much to me. If I'm talking with some of my friends, they're gonna think that's very small. Like, it's all relative. You're gonna come across in life, you're gonna meet people at bars, meet people at restaurants. They're gonna talk about things that are over your head or beyond your capabilities. They're not bragging, they're just talking with their peers. Like if I'm hanging out with one of my friends who has a private jet, another friend of mine has a fucking tank. He literally has a tank, a real tank, a giant cannon on it. I don't sit here and say, oh bro, stop talking about your tank. He's talking with his peers about the things that they have in common. That's just how it is with life. You're hanging out with a wealthy trader, they're gonna talk about where they are in life. It's gonna be part of it. I don't stand next to my friend talking about the 3 Ferraris he bought and go, come on man, stop talking about it. It's annoying me. He's gonna be like, find new friends, bro. That's all he's gonna say. I'm a liar, you never see me do a cold plunge on stream. Well, I can. I'm already cold enough, it'll freeze me into like a block of ice. I would be like the real Iceman. I would be like frozen solid. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I go hang out with like my wealthy friends and tell them, hey guys, you're annoying me with what you're talking about, they'll tell me to get the fuck out. Like, sorry, bro. Like, and my buddy's gonna sit on his private jet and be like, okay guys, let's not talk about it. We're going to Vegas for a penthouse party at the top of floor of a hotel, but let's not say anything about it. We don't get Johnson back over here. Fucking, who keeps inviting that guy? Grayson Early, who keeps inviting this fucking guy to the party? I don't know. I don't know why you keep asking him to come hang out with us. He's always so salty about it. Oh, he's here, so you can't talk about it. You're making him mad. Who's his friend anyway? Come on, man. I know. You watch the stream all the time? Yeah, with a different account every day, and you always got something nasty to say. Somebody asked me how I manage my emotions. I'm the Iceman. That's how. You got to trade with a small enough money that makes you feel like you can navigate the market without feeling anything. And somebody said, well, Matt takes big swings. I was like, well, I'm not really taking big swings. I'm trading manageable to myself, and that is the lesson. It's an A+ lesson. If you don't learn that lesson, you won't be successful. Anybody won't. That is the lesson for a trader. Whatever makes you feel nothing when you trade. And how do you get that feeling? People are like, how do I get that feeling? Well, you don't just stop feeling. You trade with something that makes you feel less. If trading for $5,000 makes you feel something, try trading for 500. Cut it by 1/10. and you don't feel anything, then now you know where you need to be. Then step up until you start feeling something, and now you just found the sweet spot. That coaching has turned so many people's struggle into manageability in this group. It's the best advice you ever got. You care so... Somebody said you care less. That's it. Two things you can see. If you make a big gain and you're like, are like so excited, you're like high-fiving your friends, you're texting, you're like, oh my God, yes, this is so great. You're trading too big. If you feel that way, it's too big. You're gambling. You're making too much. You're making enough that you impressed yourself in a single trade. You're gambling. It's too much. Because when you lose that same amount, you're crying. And so that's not where you want to be. You're not going to be able to manage effectively with emotions swinging way left and way right. People think like, oh man, how do I handle myself when I'm upside down? That's so bad. Well, never ever thinks about like how you celebrate when you win. You made this huge windfall trade and you're so excited about it. No one ever stops to say that's wrong too. That's not the right way to be. That should clue you into trading too big before you take a loss. That's actually the most important data point you have. You know what I'm saying? Like when you've made so much in a single trade and you're feeling happy about it, no one stops the excitement to be the bummer for their own party and be like, oh wait, you know, because I feel happy about this. I know I'm trading pretty big, probably too much. MOC coming up in 20 seconds, guys. You see what I'm saying? So the point is that when you're trading, navigating in the perfect sweet spot, you're going to be feeling very little towards decisions you make. And my whole point was people heckle me for the decisions or for the loss I might take, but why would you heckle somebody when I'm comfortable with it? My stop loss is my stop loss. Everyone's going to be different. So I'm just saying what you guys see on the stream I'm comfortable with. All right, how are we running this? The sell off, holding at the close yesterday. You gamble with props. That's a good thing to do because like, you know, rather than gambling with real money, let me compare it. You know, gambling with real money can be expensive. Gambling with props can be a cheap way to get it out of your system, you know, or at least to take the bet with very low risk, you know. You get your first 20K with one micro? Dang, that's awesome. That's hard to do. Props? That's really hard to do. To make 10K a month, how much do you think you need to start with to be manageable? I always tell people 10x. 10x to make 10K a month, which means you're making $500 to $1,000 a day, up or down, which is less than 1% of a $100,000 account. So 10x what you want to make a month, multiply it by 10, and that's your account balance you need to have manageable emotions while you trade it. Keeps you about 1% a day. Until you get the hang of it, then you can do shit I'm doing, like let me 10x an account, trading aggressively with all my money on the side. Let me make $1 million quick bucks to put that on the side. Then you can do that once you build a bankroll, but 10x is about right. Like I said, I'm repeating what I said. If you want to make 10,000 a month, think about 10x. So you have 100,000 in your account, 20 days in a month. You're going to win half of them, maybe make $1,000 on half of them. So you made, you know, 10,000 bucks and you lost maybe 200 or 300 on your other half. So now you're down 3,000. So now you netted about 7, give or take. Your ups or downs 1. And it's a good rule of thumb to stay manageable. That's all I say. Manageable means you're not freaking out each day, which means you don't deteriorate over time. But if you only have 5K to start, it's the same philosophy. Again, you can trade as aggressively as you think you need to. My only rule of thumb with that is to keep you in a level where you're not going to freak out to meet your target. If you only have 5K to start and you're making 50 bucks a day, that's 1% also. If you have 50K, if you have 5K and you lose 50 bucks on a trade, I don't think anybody would feel anything about it. You know what I'm saying? That's not a lot of money relative to your starting balance. And so 50K is literally 50 bucks up or down is literally like Gonna happen quickly even with 1 micro. So you might have a hard time navigating 5K with 1 micro. But you never see a red on the stream? You haven't been paying attention, dude. I've had plenty of red days on the stream. Last Monday was, I took a 90K hit on Monday. Yeah. I took a 70K hit one time, a 90K hit one time. One time I took 70K drawdown, I turned it into 25 drawdown. So those are the 3 big losses of the challenge. Then I had an 82K win, and then a 35K win, then a 40K win this week. So I kind of pulled it all back. Yeah, it's here. You just got to be here for those days. Look for a day where I'm wearing a cream colored shirt. When I go to a different trading shirt color, I usually get bad luck. The Trader's Paradise days. Oh, yeah. So that was so at the time I did half the margin requirement of the S&P, which was 13,400. So I did $6,700 start and started with micros and built it slowly with the goal of going all the way to $1 million. And I traded it for about 9 months. And at the first half of that challenge, I went on a 70-day winning streak. So every day on stream, I didn't lose one day, which was actually fun. And it's kind of what grew the channel. And then once I started going through, I think I turned like the 6,700 to about 20,000 before I took a loss, or 25,000, something like that. And I traded it from there. 9 months in, I made it right to about 100K, give or take. And then when the company decided to build Rocket Scooter out of Paradise, and we had the app that we built, we're like, let's do Rocket Scooter. And so we were like, okay, let's do it. And I made that decision. The very last day I streamed, the account was at a high. So over the weekend, I made the announcement to people. I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna stop streaming. And I just started doing Zoom for like an hour every day. And I spent all the rest of the day, all day, every day for almost like 2 years building Rocket Scooter. I was so eager to build the platform that, I still traded, but I wasn't able to like seriously focus on trading or the challenge as much as I wanted to. So I had to just pause it where it was. So yeah, what the goal was to go to $1 million though, but I made it to about 100 at the end of it. And I tried to like do some trades while I was like, I'd have a Zoom call basically like pre-market through market open, and then I'd cut out and then I'd spend all day building the platform. So around like 2021-ish or 2020, whenever it was, until 2022 when we launched. It was about 2 years. We were doing so much work at the time. It was a 24-hour gig. Which prop firms I suggest for runners, ones without consistency rules? No. Anyone that has end of the day drawdown is good with the runner or trailing, or not trailing drawdown. So a static or end of the day, we're all going to be good. Ones without consistency rule is also good. It's going to be rare that you find them, but My Fund and Futures Pro account is probably the best to hold a runner with because you can just make as much as you need to. All of My Fund and Futures have no consistency and no DLL when funded. I'm a master better, 100%. The boot camp, so it's a 20-day process. We started off, it's not, if you buy it now, you can just watch the videos, which are pretty good by themselves. We do a live version of the boot camp starting probably in the late end of March, maybe. We take about 2 month break, 1 2 month break in between them. And it's when we do the actual boot camp, it's live like this, but on a Zoom call. No theatrics, no goofing off. It's literally strict, and we're very strict about how we train. And you're here every single day. There's 17 classes in the main series with some bonus classes after. So every single day you meet at exactly market close and we go over every single lesson without a pause. And same with Lucid. Yeah, Lucid's good too for the same reason. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Skinny. Appreciate it, man. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. But the boot camp, just get ahead and watch the videos, and then stick around until March when we do the whole live experience, because the live experience actually goes over current trading conditions as well, so it makes it a little bit easier. Like you have me there to answer questions and stuff. Somebody said boot camp will change your trading. It's risk management themed, so the classes that go with it. We teach you the 3 major tenets of trading that I believe are the most important. The first thing is how to identify the trend. Very simply, we have rocket scooter tools to help us with that, but which way is the market going? Like the last month, I've been saying the market was flat, and then this last week I said the market's selling off. Look at that, I was right. You know, so I'm not always right, but this time I was. And you'll learn how I did this. Like, how did I come up with the conclusion that it was coming down? The second thing is we teach you risk and position management, which is how to manage your position, the position size, how to do stop losses correctly, how to size up with confidence and size down. We don't have it. All the confluence signals you need for position sizing, which is the most important part of trading, is picking how big you trade with, to manage emotions, all the stuff we've been talking about. The last thing is complete market avoidance strategies. We have rules that we tell you to sit out no matter what. Certain market conditions where structure breaks a lot, it's impossible to trade. I'll help you with that too. And add the ARB to the next boot camp. That is the goal. I agree with you, bud, because like we have a little bit more information about how to use it, and as time goes by, we're kind of getting really good at all the conditions that go with it. The teacher version of Matt in boot camp. I know it's fun, right? I have fun doing it. The only reason I don't do it all the time is because it's too exhausting. I'm not gonna lie. To stream all day and then at 3 o'clock right now, you know, after 8 hours of talking, to do 2 hours of rigorous coaching, and then end at the moment the market opens to do more trading, and then it's a lot. So I lose my voice, so I have to take breaks. It's like a different Matt with no goofing around. It's all serious business. All right, guys. Well, we're done. Not bad. I stopped at 71. I didn't make any more trades, so I'm chill here for the rest of the day. Chilled here for the rest of the day. I wanted to take that short so bad, but I didn't get my entry. I didn't want to chase either, even though I drew that line on the chart that that's where I was looking for when I drew that earlier. We go all the way back down to close. That's what I thought we were going to see. Looks like it happened. Going into tomorrow, or into the weekend, obviously it's a 3-day weekend. I'll be streaming Monday morning for half the day, and then, you know, holidays there, and Tuesday we should be going. There's not a lot that's going to move the market higher. I still think, like I said, liquidity crisis. I think we're still kind of in this weird situation where it's coming down. Have a good weekend, guys. As always, it's fun to have you here. I love y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow, or see y'all Monday. Thanks for tuning in.